Do as I say. Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit!
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. It did not work at all.
Why, hello. How's everybody doing? So I may have sniped this for like 40x just literally during the intro and just put a desecration on it. Doesn't have cast speed, which I'd like, but I'm pretty sure no matter what it hits on the prefix, which I want to be chaos damage, that it's going to be a damage up. 165, 195. Okay, we're good. That's a damage up no matter what. But what if we hit chaos damage? Come on, chaos damage. Yes, yes I do. Because all the extra as don't do anything. So it really is only chaos damage, I'm pretty sure. Like it has to be chaos or it's nothing. But even if it's nothing, it's still like a 30% damage upgrade. So, but we might as well try. Chaos, chaos, chaos. No. None of that's good. Try again. Well, that's upsetting. Look, I mean, damage as lightning is the best to resell, but it really isn't. Plus to chaos skills is really not that useful with extra as. So I guess we just take 150 flat mana. Yeah, at least like mana's still worth. At least it's like a good roll of flat mana as well. Like as much as I like don't need mana in my current setup, that's still 180 mana, which is better than my 111 that I had. Not that much better. Oh, because it doesn't have int. Right, so without the int I actually it's basically just left me the same, but that's okay because the damage went up a lot anyway. I don't know what kind of percentage damage increase that is. 16.5k to 19.5k. Oh wait, hang on, it's still time. Roughly 18%. Cool.
Good news.
Is my Christmas hat. If I'm lucky, I might get 2 fucking div for this guy right here. Everything else though
Lowered.
can be lowered.
That's better. You may have been dreaming before. Yeah, meet the market.
Okay. Done. God, those rings are gross. How much are these? I don't know if I need 5% movement speed as much as I need. It's only 15%? Really? And that's 60? Yeah, well, those are trash, man. Those things are so trash. Ah, okay. Let's leave a loop up for that. Okay, we're good to go. We're good to go with extra damage. So yeah, the Twitch does just randomly unfollow people. I don't know why or how it does that, or like, or even how to stop it. It just fucking does. Hey, Missile Blood, and with 5 gifted subs. Merry Christmas or whatever. If I know, also, if I know my chat, their argument will be who is not the biggest fan. That's not something any of them want to admit to. They're arguing about who suffered through me the longest. Not who's the biggest fan, but who's been suffering for the longest amount of time. They're all still here regularly. Yeah, but that's not the bit. That's not the bit though. That's not funny. See? See? It's all about the bit. It's all about the bit. Whatever's the most funny thing, that's the one. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Boop. My turn. Bye, buddy.
One way or another, this ends here.
You take one of them, and you take one of them, and then you take one of those, and then you get frozen. It's my turn now.
Submit. You are finished.
Mystery vengeance. Justice.
Ow.
Nothing matters now but the beast. Go.
What are you doing?
Why won't you let me spam my curse? I want to get my juice back.
I don't have time for this. Sands bends to my will. Impede my enemies.
Need mana.
Forge of hate. The era
Boop, my turn.
now. Take our hate. We'll grind you into dust. We will blot out the sun. We will blot out the sun. Endless hate
You're actually like a lot tankier than I'd like.
to me. The Malekith will pay. We'll grind you into dust. Endless hate.
Stop. My turn again. Oh, hey.
Die, foolish sycamore.
There we go. Okay, but why were you so fucking tanky, my dude? What was on this map? Less effective curse. That's kind of it.
What is it?
Oh. No scaling. And a lot of health. It did have a lot of health. But also, I feel pretty damn geared. Like, I'm not sure how much more damage I can actually get. Like, legitimately, I don't know how much more damage I can actually get. Like, I could get another 90% increase, or even up to a like 105 or something on this weapon, and that would affect the essence drain. This one is never getting replaced. That's god tier. I mean, the only thing that could possibly be better as this attribute requirement is useless. So it could be like, but cast speed doesn't matter either. So like it could be cast speed or a stat, but neither of those would do anything. So there's no suffix I could use. There's just not much damage that I can get. Right? Like that's the running issue, is there just isn't much damage I can get. Standard? I mean softcore. Well, I don't do any of those shenanigans. I mean, we could definitely get a bit more there. Like a monsters into league and I have 200 div worth of stuff. I mean, you've got more than me. I don't know what you're complaining about. That's more than I've got. This is me. This is me right here. Part of the issue is probably that I only ever run 2 tablets and 5 mod maps, because like I know I could make more money if I farmed 6 mod maps and used 3 tablets, but dying and losing my map makes me want to quit the game. Like I just want to stop playing when that happens. Like one death and my map goes away, I just want to quit. There we go. Softcore isn't really softcore in this game. Yeah, that is my #1 biggest complaint, is that like I'm playing softcore for a reason and you're not letting me play softcore. And why even give me the fucking option if you're not going to let me play softcore? Like, why am I even here? Like, what? Like, what? Why am I even playing if I'm fucking can't do it? Like, let me play softcore. I don't want to do that. And so I nearly quit. I nearly just quit for the league. But the important bit is, this is my career also. So I can't like just stop playing, right? Otherwise I don't have any fucking money. So I had to find a way to have fun. And the answer is just make less money significantly less, by the way. Run 5 mod maps and only use 2 tablets. And if we run 5 mod maps and only use 2 tablets, even though it's like multiplicative, I'm making significantly less money. But I can die now once per map, and that makes a really big difference. When I die twice in a single map and lose the map, I don't really feel that bad about it. Like it happens and then I go, well, I fucked that up. Right? And it feels like my fault. And so that's where we are. I run only 2 tablets and I run only 5 mod maps. And then that's it. How much change to the end game do you think we'll get in 0.5? I'm hoping for like a pretty decently sized rework of the entire thing. My number one hope is that they get rid of this pseudo hardcore bullshit, because I have not spoken to a single person who likes one portal mapping. Now, I've spoken to a ton of people who are like, the idea that we can't corpse rush things, the idea that it's not just 6 layers of defense portals, that's a good thing. Plenty of people have been like, you know what, not having 6 portals isn't that bad. And the amount of people who is high. And the amount of people who say things, who are like, oh, I have to kill the boss from front to end in one go, also fine. People aren't generally complaining about that. But single portal is bullshit and everybody hates it collectively. So my suspicion is that the correct answer lies somewhere in the middle. Like maybe if I'm just running like, let's say 3 tablets and 6 mods, so just do like normal standard amount of juice that everyone's supposed to run, maybe I should still have 3 portals. And then maybe if I'm like re-rolling my tablets with the like special mods that like make pack size increase, or maybe if I'm like corrupting them to tier 16s, maybe in that instance I go down to 2 portals, but it should never be 1. So like your normal mapping experience would always have 3 portals still. And if you're a Giga Juicer, you lose one of those portals and you go down to 2, which still means you can make 1 fuck up in a map. You can fuck up 1 time. Boop. GD map because you didn't want to backtrack on a shit layout. Yeah, see, I don't like that either. That if you like die fighting a boss, even if you've got leftover portals, it just clears the rest of your map. But that's silly. But you also want to kill the boss first because that's the only way to get the goddamn symbols to show back up on the map. Which we like actively need. So Except for the 25% of the time that it's bugged. Yeah. See, that bit doesn't bother me as much though. Like, we're still fucking beta testing. I'm happy with like, I'm like not happy with bugs, but like I'm happy to overlook when it's a bug, right? Like I'm like, oh, well, that's not supposed to happen. So that's fine. That's just growing pains. We'll fix that.
Didn't break a sweat.
This looks like a fun build. This is one of my favorite builds. Its damage isn't disgustingly high or anything, but it's certainly enough. But between all of the slows, it makes mapping so much easier. Like, look at these guys. And so you get to just fucking... And then when it's like big single target time or something's exceptionally dangerous, you're like, actually stop. And then everything just stops. And then you breathe purple fire on them until they die.
A fine reward.
I love this build. OP. Yep, the plants looked really good. The plants were really good. I played plants earlier. I think Fubgun is re-rolling 2 plants finally today. I think he's doing it as a blood mage though, but still, plants OP.
Victory is mine.
We're wearing it down. Don't let up.
What plants get it because I should buy items soon?
Ready to hunt. There it is. Look sharp. That beast is marked.
Boop.
That were no easy prey. Well fought.
Beast without reason.
I want to try way more builds, but also the fact that my like meta progression for the league mechanic resets every time I make a new character is excuse me, it makes me not want to reroll. Especially because it takes so long to
Didn't break
right, like it takes so long. And you can just spam it in that zone. Oh, is that what people are doing? We're just like doing low level ones to unlock the like first few meta progressions so that you can actually play. You can only do it in a certain level above the zone. Oh, so I can't go back and do it now. Okay. Oh, Jesus. No, fuck you. My turn. Whew. The seizure debuffs on that boss's health bar. Yeah. It's caused by incinerate. This one is caused specifically by incinerate. Because it stacks its ignite. So what happens is the ignite applies and then a new flammability debuff goes up, and then it applies a new ignite, drops all the flammability, and then the flammability goes back up, and then it just, but it's doing that like, what is it, like 6-7 times a second, something like that. It's like every 0.15 seconds or something, and so it just blinks the whole bar. I need like, I kind of want like 12 div to even think about my next build after this one.
Victory is mine. Some take what is offered.
You could plant stalk? Oh, a while back.
And BalorMage, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Happy Hanukkah.
Happy all of the holidays. Alright, indeed. I'm gonna make sure to have an extra 2k HP than what the monkey slam does. Yep. I mean, obviously the better solution would be to not get fucking hit by that. But, you know. Funnily enough, the monkey slam was also nerfed a couple of patches ago. I don't know if its damage even needs to be nerfed. It fucking... The time where it locks on seems a bit bullshit to me. Like it seems to lock on really late in the attack. So like you try and dodge it and you just can't. Unless, I guess, unless you're really good. Which I am not. Question, do you get white screen flashes when doing juiced maps? I don't.
A sweat.
Behind me doing blight. Are you playing a build that like has a bajillion T projectiles or like hits everything on the screen or anything like that? Or just like weird shit happening? I read it about the monkey nerf. Basically just made the damage more consistent. If you're trying to tank it, you'll still get one shot. Well, I never try and tank it, to be fair. I never try and tank it. I get hit because I'm terrible, not because I'm ballsy. I get hit because I'm bad at the video game.
Yes, add some spice.
Doing demon form, druid, fishes everywhere and dilly all the time. There's lightning everywhere from I am. So maybe it's got something to do with that.
A touch of fire to wake the forgotten.
Dog as well. And she kinda tanky. I love the name. Wet Girl. Fantastic name. Legend of Mana also apply to. Oh, yep, yep, sure. We've done that bit, yep. Sure. Nice. Nice. God damn it. Boop. My turn. Get wrecked. Okay, bud. I need you to, like, not. There you go. Let's have an AK recharge. And just back up so fast. AK recharge is insane. But what about recharge delay? Because that's the bit that makes it feel real good to me. If I can get my recharge delay down to or under 1 second, that's when I feel fucking great about it. I only recharged 2000. Should be higher than that. This must be a reduced recovery, ma'am. Yeah, 42% less recovery. I still regen 2k per second. Now, what is it normally? Yeah, 3.6k. 3.6k, which is more than enough, really. But what the important bit to me is the recharge delay. Like, you've got 8k recharge. That's, I'm not going to say too much because there's no such thing as too much. But if you can pull points out and get them into faster start, you will feel better. Like faster start will make it feel even better. There are many times where I can stand and face tank a boss because it only hits me for 6 or 7,000, and then my recharge just starts and regens it all, and then I get hit and it starts and recharges. It just keeps happening because the recharge is so fast. So it is definitely worth getting the time down. Oh, I ran out of tablets. Hold. Where are my tablets? Here. What's that? Ah, right. Okay. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what they're supposed to get fed, but she can text me the instructions. That's her problem, not yours. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. She gets 1.4k with some, only some. Yeah. I mean, look, either way, it's fine, but I would very, very, very happily huge suggest dropping some of that recharge rate for speed. Gold found's a little sad, but that's fine. Let's put that there and grab out an irradiated tablet. Quantity of waystones is a bit meh. Shrines and essences and rarity? Sure. Sure. So with one elk and then have 4 mods? No, don't do that. You're ruining your own chances. So what you want to do, right, is you still want to transmute and then org. And then look and be like, do I like this mod? This one has a chance for desecrated currency. So I do like that. So it gets regaled and exalted. Now this one's great. Number of rare monsters spawn for extra from Abyss, chance for desecrated currency, right? But let's say you pick up this one and you transmute and augur and you're like, oh, summoning circles, and I just don't want that one. From magic, you can now alch it and it gets 4 new mods. Right? It re-rolls the whole tablet. So you still want to trans and aug them, And if they're really good, if those two mods are good, then you Regal Slam. And if those two mods are bad, then you Alchemy to get a reroll for it. Right? Makes sense? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. An area of mounting greed. Gain increased rarity item on kill. Decays over time. Ooh, nice. Got any card 50, 50, 60. Ooh, nice. Anything with a 50 series is really good. Should carry it for a while. Won't have to replace that for a bit.
This one holds more than simple trinkets. Didn't break a sweat. Haunted bones.
I was using a 1660 spread. That is quite the improvement though. Speed running maps to get currency. Yeah, crafting is the only way to rank real currency. Crafting or bossing are the only ways to make real currency. Like big man currency. Neither of which are things I enjoy. So... What did you do from having a decent temple yesterday? I don't know. I still don't really know how to set up my temple that quickly. Like, I've been doing my temples every single time. I'm level 88 right now, and I still don't have anything resembling a temple that's good. I've still never killed at Zeri this entire league.
Die forgotten.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Hey. Then Fernando's with a 70-month resub. Also, Merry Christmas. Wild, the year's already over, but also it feels like it lasted 4 years. Yeah, I get that.
Sands take you.
No. Fuck you. What's that omen? Oh, it's those. Ah. Okay, I do really like Essence Rain Contagion. I wish I did more damage, but my god, is it like smooth and nice.
Victory is mine.
Ta-da! Open rooms that don't open to it, so I have to run it until those rooms collapse and I can pod there. Oof. Oh, hello. Cool. More heavy belts. Sure. Incinerate or snipe past the building out there. So you guys want to try something off momentum? I'm running that right now. Exclamation mark ninja if you want to see my character. It's essence drain, contagion to map clear, and then incinerate for single target. You can no longer generate any juice for incinerate while using incinerate, so there's no such thing as a pure incinerate build anymore. They patched that out. So I've gone ED contagion and incinerate for single target. So my single target stuff is this thing. Stop! And then you go while it just sits there. I fucking love it. My turn. And you wait for it to die. Boop. Stop. My turn.
Defines us all. Oh, unfortunately I left the zone, so all my fuel went away, so I just have to stand here and spam my curse for a minute.
Die with dignity.
There we go. Got all my fuel back. Oh wait, never mind. I thought I was going in there, but I've got one more thing to get still. Have I like missed a thing? No? Aha! I didn't click that one. I see. Stop! My turn. What are you running in addition? There's like a tiny bit extra that I don't really need. I'm running somewhere. Hold on. There it is. I have Clarity 2 and mysticism 1, which like I could easily go down to clarity 1, or I could easily drop mysticism entirely. Realistically, I could probably drop both of them. I don't really have to have those, but I have enough spirit that I might as well. I do like the clarity too, though. I'd keep that just because when I need more fuel, I do need to dump all my mana, and like I need to get that mana regenerating back up so that I can dump more mana for fuel. Mysticism is less important. It's only 30%. So like realistically, I'd take that out in a heartbeat, but I don't really want to lose clarity if I don't have to. But it's not really worth taking like passive points on the tree. Maybe it's worth just that one, maybe if I had to, but I'd rather not, because like normal Essence Drain Contagion doesn't use enough mana to matter. So I only really need it when it's time to dump my mana to get fuel back, right? So I'd rather not waste passive points. Now, we could make a little bit of money off that, or we could use our chance orb to delete the money. Fuck.
Go on.
I should just sell those. I don't know why I do that.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Because 10%. Ooh. It's hard to work out why you're broke. Okay, I don't know about that. Is this another thing? Like, is there a reason that I need to like, what is it? Control U? Like, is it one of these? I'm still missing one of these. I think I have to do it with 6 modifiers. I'm pretty sure it's one of these things. Says I have a 30% chance to contain. Right. I'm pretty sure it's one of them. So I think I'm forced to play pseudo hardcore for a map. Why does it not highlight the unclear claimed objectives? Just don't have the technology.
Didn't break a sweat.
Think they're sacrificing too much quality. Push for 4-month cycles. Thoughts? I don't know how they're ever going to do essentially a brand new league every 2 months. Seems insane, but realistically a brand new league every 3 months felt insane until they did it. But I do think we're probably going to be in some form of suffering or another, probably until PoE2 launches. The amount of extra work that you have to do when you have to develop the base game still before, while also adding leagues and doing shit, is a lot. I think it's going to be a struggle until launch, and then it'll improve. I think that struggle is going to show through in both games until actual launch. And 100 times with no drops. I don't know if anything is specifically tied to higher tiers only, but I do know that there's a very low chance of getting drops at the lowest tier, and that the drops get better chance at higher tiers. A power cut? Oh no. Did you lose power yesterday? It's way too fucking hot for that. This is the night in the car because of a bushfire approaching their house. Jesus Christ. But the fire's still burning, so they can't go back yet. Oof. Merry Christmas, I guess. Is this build hardcore viable? This game isn't hardcore viable, dude.
You are nothing.
PoE 1 hasn't been hardcore viable for decades? PoE 1's hardcore viable. What are you talking about? Okay.
Soon you will serve our master. Yes, I
So
shall
the
dance
trick
with that cold.
is going to be to try and get both of them together if I can.
Your blood.
Like that. My turn.
From left to darkness by. Darkness serves. Why hunt in darkness when you can become it?
Boop. My turn.
I shall keep.
Good news. It was the other one that I needed. The fuck is that? That's not worth anything for sure. Nope. But I will take that. Thank you. I mean, I guess. I don't want that one. Let's go. And the awesome hat returns. It's my favorite. I've actually owned this hat for like way too many years. I used to wear it at like family Christmas things on Christmas Day because I've been like anti-Christmas for like a long time. The first time I put it on stream, I realized it went invisible. It became my favorite Christmas streaming hat. Anti-Christmas probably isn't the right phrase. I'm like, it's like I'm like anti-IRL gifts. I really hate like gifts in real life. I don't mind giving them, I just don't want to receive them. Well, it's an IRL thing, not an internet thing, right? And it's not like, I don't know. It's always hard to explain because no matter how I explain it, it like, I don't know, sounds bad. But like, if I wanted something that was an appropriate price to get as a gift, I'd already fucking own it. I'd have bought it myself. Which means I don't want people to like, oh no, you need to spend like $800 on me because that's what you need to spend for it to be something that like I want but didn't just buy. I don't want anyone to spend $800 on me. That would be ridiculous. But I also really don't want to fill my house up with your garbage knickknacks that you picked up for $40 that were things I didn't fucking want. I don't want that shit. And now like somehow it's my job to keep your garbage gift I didn't want. And if I throw it out, somehow I'm the asshole? Why are you filling up my house with your garbage? I don't want this.
I don't agree it's cathartic, right? But it's like, if you express that to people, and here's the thing, so there's two things one, you express that to people, and then some people think, oh, listen to this greedy asshole who wants people to spend several $100s on a gift for them. No, I don't. I do not expect that. I do not want that. I would feel bad if somebody spent $1,000 on a fucking birthday or Christmas present for me. That's a ridiculous thing. I do not expect that. But other people don't respect your stance of not wanting to receive gifts either, which is also why I don't do my birthday. I used to want to do my birthday and have like a birthday party, but no gifts. People show up, we'll eat good food, we'll have fun, everybody fuck off, no gifts, 0 gifts. But people can't handle that. They need to somehow exert their will over you and buy you a gift anyway against your fucking wishes. And then, so what I do when that happens is I take someone's gift, I say thank you, and then I don't even unwrap it and I just drop it into the bin in front of them. And then somehow I'm the asshole. But I think that's a perfectly reasonable fucking thing to do because I told you no. Yeah, my, I guess probably best friend has like made sure that there was like a dinner, like we went to dinner, like on or around like for my birthday. And it's generally like a decent steakhouse or like somewhere where I would really like to eat. And her only gift every single year is that she buys dinner. She just pays for the dinner. And I'm like, you know, that's fantastic because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go out and eat. And now you're telling me I get to go out and eat and also I don't have to pay. Fantastic. I'm on board. Let's go. Right? Like that's great. Well done. I wouldn't normally go to because it's expensive and then pay for me. Yeah, fucking great.
Didn't break a sweat.
I have had one partner who managed to figure out how to buy me gifts in ways that I would like. She would, for like a few weeks before my birthday, she'd just like quietly, without me noticing, like take stock of what was in the house and what I generally use, and would write down the exact things that I use. and be like, okay, like we're running it. Some of these socks are old. I'm gonna get the exact same kind of sock in the same color. Here's a packet of them. Your fucking deodorant's nearly empty. Here's a new deodorant. It ended up being like stuff that other people would have considered shit presents. But what she did was she just took away tasks that I had to do in the next month. That was her version of presents. So she found a lot of like household tasks that I needed doing, and then bought all that shit in exactly the kind of stuff that I used and put it in a box. And I was like, oh, fantastic. I was low on that. And she took away a bunch of tasks, just a bunch of little tasks that I would have had to do over the next month. And I was like, not with like her own thoughts of what she wanted or whatever, but instead just like the things I would have to buy anyway for living. And I'm like, my tasks, they're all gone. That was fantastic. I love that. I no longer have to do these tasks. I'm getting an identical pair for a thing. See, that's perfect. Because you've taken away a task, right? Like that is such a good present to take away tasks. Just things that like need to happen that are inconvenient that you don't really want to do when you take them away. That's fantastic.
Fall before me.
The extra step that made that like the best presents I'd ever received was like after we opened the box and like look through all of the shit, it would stay in a box because like I'm not going to do all of it right this second. And like later on that day or like the next morning when I wasn't around or I wasn't paying attention, she'd also put all of them away. It was fantastic. I was like, this is so good. This is presents done correctly. Well done. All right, we'll sell that one.
Seems like a good deal.
Speak.
I'll post it right away.
Orbit chance will upgrade into a random unique class in the same class. Right. So it's not to be used on a heavy belt. It's to be used like this. Thanks, buddy.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Bye. What about you? Are you worth anything now? No, you're worth very little. I'm gonna open it. How do we open it? We go over here. There, right? Yeah. All right. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Give me something. 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 And in classic PoE 2 fashion, you do have to go on a fucking jog. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Give me something. I mean, technically that's something. It's not really what I was looking for, but
It's your lucky day.
okay, I just hope the item will eventually find a good use. Was it at least a rare item? Or you another person who just put in like some garbage? Pragmatism. I feel like I should know what that is. Pragmatism, explorer's armor. Oh, that thing. Charms use no charges. I mean, it's been useful once. It's been useful once. Maybe it'll be useful again. That is one of those items that like actually might be useful, right? Like it might be. At least this sells for a shard. Fair. Damn, man. It's like 2.5 div just for a +2 amulet. And you kind of like need +3. The levels are just too important, man. Let's try some basic ones. Well, do I want to finish this level first? Like, if I finish this level, I get 20% spell damage. If I can't do it now, I won't be able to do it then either. It's not going to make a difference to the first difficulty anyway.
A land between waking and nightmare. No wonder it was sealed away. Didn't break a sweat.
You know, the staff base matters. I mean, it matters if you want the skill. Like, for instance, in this build, you do want to have a sigil of power. If you're building a physical skill thing, you might want it to be on a reaping base in case you hit a really good like setup for the actual skill reap. But otherwise, as far as I can tell, they all roll the same things, so like for incinerate 65 divot up
Victory is mine.
because those jewels are just insanely rare, so anything that's like even remotely good is stupid expensive. Even the non-meta stuff that's like still good is still fucking dumb expensive.
We that dreamed
Out of mana.
nightmare. We that are one. We are fury.
Nope, my turn. See, buddy. It's the level. It's the level. It dropped with a level 20 lightning bolt. That's insane, actually. That's insane, actually.
Yo. That's insane, actually. What if we don't get those? Let me just look for level 20s. Yup, still 16 or 17 div. Alternatively, I could use it. How much is the other thing that I would want to go with that? Hold on. Never mind. This is the other half. Never mind. I don't. Never mind. It's fine. Sell it is. Found, yes, I have. Just gotta double check over here that we're only on the instant buyouts. Cool. $17 divine orbs.
I'm sure someone will want.
Thanks, buddy. Just had to double check that I did say divine orbs. I did. It's fine.
Congratulate this noob, perhaps, until I can.
I cut him down, but the breach still stirs. One battle does not end the war. Nothingness.
Just gonna dump some mana real quick.
That should not be.
Get some fuel.
Need mana.
There we go.
Tell that stranger.
Boop, my turn.
A sliver of what my home feels like.
Your maze matters not.
No, I didn't see any others. Oh, here we go.
Or it was blood.
Yes. Okay, good.
The Wildwood's power is mine. Land of Medan is mine.
Boop. It's actually my turn. Bye, bud. Thanks, buddy. I should
Press Alt there just in case. See? I think that only matters if it's level 20 though. Yeah, it's actually literally worthless. That makes sense. Kind of looks cool though. I'm not gonna bother. Boop. Ritual. Where are you, buddy? Over here. Boom. More omens. And some modification nodes in the tree is worth it to get rid of micro stuns. I honestly, no idea. Micro stuns are annoying though.
What is it?
Ooh. Never mind. How the map crafting changes played out. The end game is a lot more enjoyable when you don't have to spend 15 minutes preparing each set of maps you run.
Twists in the telling.
But that doesn't make it good. It just means there's less shit. We definitely still need the end game rework. Bum, bum, ba-dum.
Didn't break a sweat.
We're still needed for the list. Yep. I am very interested in what next league is gonna look like, but my biggest hope is that part of the end game rework is that we get rid of this pseudo hardcore shit. Like I didn't press that button for a reason. Let's fucking not.
This is only the beginning.
Boop. My turn. Yeah, let's do I hope we keep the individual trees. I
also kind of hope we keep the individual trees, but the problem with the individual trees is it means you can't specialize in anything. And specializing in things is pretty important. And I don't know how to solve that issue, because you do need to be able to specialize in things. But having the individual trees means that when I encounter a breach, even if I'm not doing breach, that breach is still really good. I'm just not getting a lot of them. And like the way you're supposed to specialize in stuff is tablets right now, but it's not really hitting, right? So I don't know what the solution is to that. I don't love the idea of going back to PoE 1 though style, where it's like, oh, but you're not spec'd into breach, so there's no point in even running over that breach because it would be trash. Like I do prefer the individual trees for that. So I don't know what the solution is or how to make that better. Not being able to specialize feels lame. It does, but like at the same time, I don't want to go back to the, well, you're not spec'd into breach and therefore this breach is useless, right? Because that also is lame. So I don't know how to like, I don't know how to make it so that you specialize in something, but it's still rewarding when you're not specialized in it. Like, I don't know how you do that, but I'm glad it's not my job to figure that out, because I don't know. Boop.
Didn't break a sweat.
You stand right there, buddy. Okay, you can fall over now. Good boy. Able to specialize and choose what you want. Such an amazing. Yes. Yeah. But you're just repeating it, right? We're all in agreement that being able to specialize in mechanics is really good. And it's what keeps me playing a long time, because I'll be like, oh, I'll specialize in Harbinger and I'll run Harbinger for like 4 or 5 days. And I'll be like, you know what? Actually, I'm a breach tree now. And like my whole end game changes. And I swap out of that. Then I go, you know what? I'm going to go run some invite rotors and I'll respec my tree and I'll be invite rotoring for like 3 days and the whole gameplay loop changes. That's better. But then what's better in PoE 2 is that when I'm not spec'd into ritual, but a ritual just appears in my map, it's still good because I have the points. And so I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose the, when I encounter something randomly, it's still worth my time. Like, I think that part is really good.
Die, forgotten.
Harry the Clod. Think of the 2-1 sub. Holy shit, this takes so much longer than all the rest of them. Why is it so bad?
can't get rid of me, exile. I am you.
Didn't break a sweat.
Boop. My turn. You can stand right there. Time to fall over, buddy. uh. Advice for somebody who YOLO played BB1 since the original Breach League. I've always made my own builds. Crafting is a part of the game. I just don't get the same feeling in PoE 2 and I'm really struggling to enjoy it. Unfortunately, the answer is stop trying to come up with your own builds. And I'll give you the big spoiler. Nobody comes up with their own builds right now. All we're doing is discovering the builds that GDG put together. There is no, this is a sandbox experience right now. There are so many restrictions on how everything works that almost exclusively every single build in existence was designed in GDG's building. We are not making our own builds. We are finding GDG's builds. Hopefully this changes. But right now, that's how it is. So if you want to be able to have any amount of fun, pick a build that's already exists.
The dream will end, and the dreamer will pass into the next world.
Yeah, a few times people have come up with their own stuff that clearly wasn't designed in-house, and that shit gets immediately removed in the next patch because it isn't even if it wasn't OP, it's just immediately gone in the next patch. It is very much a sandbox experience. PoE 2 is more like Diablo 4 than it is like PoE 1. Now, I don't think this will remain the case, but it is for now. Whoa. No. Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. Actually, fuck you. Actually, fuck you. Corrupting blood. I couldn't regen because corrupting blood.
A rare treasure.
Me is a truly terrible in PoE 1. Yeah, so how many it was, and it's just not possible in PoE 2. Yep.
Do you not wonder what tugs at the strings of fate? What stands astride the abyss and beckons you to fall?
Sans, take you!
Second time, should it remove corrupting blood? Maybe. I actually don't know. This is it. Here's another issue. We're so heavily reliant on gem levels that a staff like this is essentially worthless because it does not come with at least +5 levels. Like, yes, I can get +7 on rare staffs, but like uniques have to come with at least like +4 or 5 to be able to, no matter what it is, to be able to compete, or it can't. Excuse me. What on earth?
Oh, you
What are you?
so very sick, aren't you? Now let me fix you all up. A snip here and a snip there. We'll piece you back together again.
What? Is this the new class? A new Carino? Oh, please. I gotta watch this whole thing again. I gotta pause my music for it. Hold on. Guys, we're only 20 days away from being able to have fun.
Oh, you poor little thing. So very sick, aren't you? Now let me fix you all up.
I think she's gonna be the league mechanic, not the new class.
We'll piece you back together again.
Right? She's the league mechanic. Do you want this season 2? I think so. We were voting on it earlier, like a week or two ago. Yeah, okay. All right, I mean, excited. Yo.
Sands take you.
Boop. My turn.
The winds bring fortune.
Won't look like mobile garbage anymore. So it won't be the entire UI all at once, I don't think. But I do believe that they're doing like a decent amount of reworking the UI this league.
I know that because we've seen of quite a few different things, some menus, some auction house things and whatnot. We've seen a bunch of them and got to vote on a bunch of them like a week or two ago through their Discord. Oh yeah, here we go. So there was like an entire thing here, but like this is one of the screenshots that was shown of like how it would look significantly better. And these were like vote on different things. And if you follow that link yourself, there's an entire like form here that I've already filled out, but like multiple pages of like, you know, here's what it used to look like, here's what it looks like now, and then like text options and all sorts of stuff to like vote on, which the vote might be over at this point, but that gives you an idea of sort of how much better it's looking. And there are a lot of things like that. Boop, my turn. Both of you are next to each other. Well, now I'm a little excited for the new season. Yep. The Doom PDC kind of week before.
Believe me, you will fall, exile.
Boop. My turn.
A place of echoes. Now
So
silent.
be it. Keep your precious sanity, my agent of chaos. You shall serve me whether you
What are you?
like it or not.
Oh, I don't think that's worth anything.
Anywhere.
No. But I will take that. And it has to be duplicated if it's under the effect of delirium. 50% increased fractures. If items are manufactured with delirium, they grant more experience. No. And quantity rare monsters manufactured by delirium death. I feel like that one. Probably. Okay, we want to do that one as well. But I don't appear to have the stuff for that one.
You've got some goods in.
Go on.
You need to run logbooks to get... Oh, really? No, you don't. Maybe you do. Wait. Can I not buy these? Ah, they're called runic splinters. Okay. Holy! You know, I don't really need those points. Maybe you do run logbooks. Right? I just need this thing to sell, and then we'll be good. Also, ridiculous that if I drop that down to level 19, it's 65 exalts. And if I go from 19 to 20, it's 17 div. Isn't that crazy? $19, 65 exalts. 20, 17 div.
Hello. Like this. I swear to keep punishing the nameless.
Tweak Coolamak in its final form. Okay. So that thing will be this, right? I think.
I should dis-
You just fucking fall. You just fall over the fucking edge.
harder than I expected.
Let me just quickly pump out some fucking incinerate juice. Just quickly pump that out. There we go. You get one of them. You get one of them. You get one of them. Stop. My turn.
Now choose your fate.
Or take a finger? I don't know what to do here. What am I supposed to do here? Like, is there a specific, like, one to, like, is there like a, does it matter what I pick?
Come then, die again.
I mean, I still don't.
Is never the end.
Whatever.
Black-blooded. Certainly once more. Do not. Vision of endless hate.
Whoa.
Death is never the end.
Whatever.
Sovereign, join this battle. Once more.
Nope, my turn.
Those empower my vessel.
Don't know. I need to fight him at full strength, don't I? That's like the whole point that I'm here. Well, no, to get this. It says defeat Kulmak in his final form. I assume that that's, I have to give him back the finger? Is what that is? Cool. Well, we're just getting our juice and waiting on our cooldowns until we'll just won't start for a minute. Boop, my turn. Oh, you didn't freeze. So you didn't freeze. I'm gonna be honest, I thought you were freezing there, but you didn't freeze. That's an issue. I didn't know this fight. Boop. Now we'll freeze. There we go. now it's my turn.
Return to the darkness that birthed you, fell creature.
Okay, well, he also drops the belt. That's actually quite a good ring. Wait. Crit chance, reduced presence. Area of effect is unfortunate, but crit chance, area of affected curse, area of affected attacks, extras lightning. It's actually not bad. Increased area of effect, increased crit, extras lightning. Looks like a divine with just that. 5 exalts with just that. And I assume nobody gives a shit about reducing the presence area of effect. It always has reduced. Oh. I mean, at least 50 exalts then. And the belt
Grotesque.
is trash.
But power has its uses.
It's trash. But I got my last 2 skill points. So this would be better in maps and this would be better in the depths. I actually don't know what people are doing now. Maybe just that? Honestly, it's the depths where you get all the cool stuff though. And making the explicit modifiers apply from the waystone apply to the depths. The Rogue Exile jewels sell for a good price. Yeah. I mean, you what, like respec out of those 2 and go this way? Honestly, I like that actually. I like that actually. I found it pretty unnoticeable in the drops. Ah, that's unfortunate. But if I get rid of those, then I can go this way, which I have a bunch more magic monsters, which magic monsters is still good. Rogue exiles and shit. I mean, surely you want the 25% increased chance for desecrated currency in your maps.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Good shit.
You beat this time.
Is this a good build? It is. It's been pretty fun so far. Its damage isn't like through the roof over the top, but it's decent. And it slows everything a lot. And it's really chill to play. And the map bosses won't kill you because they move too slowly. And you get a time stop button. Rather than it being like, oh, the best build, it's more like just very chill to play. Do 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 do. Looking real quick at some things. And pretty soon I'll start trying to think. I know it's the worst. Switching builds again? I'm fucking thinking about it. Pay attention this time. Well, according to Ninja, nobody's doing what I'm thinking of. Is it bad or undiscovered gold? Oh, almost certainly bad if nobody else is doing it right. like, like if no one's doing it, then I feel like it must be terrible. What are you attempting to do? So I think I can use, I think I'd want to be a storm weaver. I think I can use thunderstorm specifically and just be using it, not like this, to cause massive like 90-100% shocks or whatever, have coursing currents and living lightning in it, have it proc my cast on ailment to cast something that will also crit and proc cast on crit, and I'm pretty sure I can do all of it as Archmage. The idea is I wouldn't even take Wild Surge because the thing I'm casting, I don't want it to have 75% less duration and I don't need it to cost less. Right? I would be using it I would be using Thunderstorm just to proc the cast on ailment, and then all of the cast on X, cast on Y things would be the shit that does damage. But it does look like there are very, very few people doing anything even remotely like that. There's Mirror from his bullshit temple setup. I did not.
Whoa! Whoa! What the hell? Whoa! 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 Is the temple good? I mean, I told you guys those deterministic meter farm. Is that good?
Okay. Okay. So what I need. So how does Archmage actually work? I've been consumed by an idea and And now I need to check it. And cost an additional. Okay, so listen. What if we used our life to cast spells and our mana to tank? Because we can recover all of our life with that fucking jewel, and that'll keep me topped off. And then I just take 100% of my damage from mana. But then I need 100 spirit, 200 spirit, and then 300 spirit. I need 300 spirit. Really, 360. That's, I don't even know if that's a thing I can do. Whoop. I'd need fucking 360 spirit. Vision efficacy is quality. Cast on ailment doesn't. Archmage does. So that's 10. And cast on crit does. Okay. So there's 20 back. So I actually only need 340. 42, really. And you kind of want this. So there's 30 back again. You kind of want that. So it ends up being 370 that you want to have. Tree tentacle leg. It's a Christmas hat. How the fuck would you do that? I think the answer is you start without one of them. So you start with just cast on ailment. You fit cast on crit in later with really good gear. For like an extra spell. Apparently it's quite easy to get that much. So 50, so 60 there. And basically 100 and... Right, so you can get like 180. And then 60. It's actually not that bad. 290, it actually has OKES. Cast an ailment for living bomb. Cast on crit for arc. So it is a doable idea in theory. God damn, that's a disgusting scepter. That is worth just a buttload. That is a absolutely filthy scepter. Filthy is what that is. So technically you could get 500 spirit. Yep. Double comet. Double comet's pretty cool. And fucking double blasphemy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. That's disgusting. Limitless sex. Yeah, that's a nice name. This fun Boxing Day, fantastic. Though after stream I have to remember to go start having a look at what Boxing Day sales are on for monitors and also figure out what monitor to buy. because we did blow up our monitor yesterday, and I'm using a temporary, not very good for gaming monitor right now. Was a press that next week. I mean, either way, I need to fucking buy it, right? Like I need to. I gotta get a thing. So problem I'm having is that I like play a game in the end game. I play a build in the end game for a bit, and even if it goes well, like this one, I'm just sort of like bored of it. I want a new character already. like, could I get better gear and do better things? Sure. Do I care? Not really. And like, this is gonna sell for sure. So like, I'm gonna have money. I mean, it might take a day, but like, it will sell. So I'm gonna have some money to play with. Reach the point where I can like one cycle the tier 4 bosses and I'm like, well, nothing else to do. Right? I was like, what next? I still couldn't do that. But like also I'm already like, like meh. Like it's a good build. There's nothing wrong with it. I've already played it in the end game for like 3 days. now that's it. I did my 3 or 4 days in the maps, and now it's like, it must be time for another build, right? Right. I need coffee. I'll be back in a moment.
have a buyer.
I remembered to be an adult. While I was making coffee, I had to take my washing out and put it in the dryer. I remembered to be an adult. Better not be microwaving. Oh yeah, no. You don't microwave coffee. Well, told you to sell. I'm happy calling it a league there. I want to preserve my enjoyment of the build so I can league start it again. Fair. After all these coffee standards, yeah, I just like my coffee to be a little bit hotter than the Nespresso machine makes it. So you put the milk in that you're going to use and you microwave it for 40 seconds so it becomes like lukewarm milk. Don't do it for a full minute because then it'll like curdle and skin. You just want it to be warm, not hot. And then when you make your coffee, the milk doesn't cool it down. The hat is breaking my head. Would it help? Does it help if I show it to you? Like this? And you just have to understand that this bit that's all see-through is green. And so it's gone from the green screen. And now it's my invisible-ish Christmas hat. And otherwise it keeps cooking and goes bitter. Anyone just seeing all of Bail's thoughts on top of his head? Yes. So for this stupid idea, which is objectively bad, do we go BalorMage? Or do we go this guy right here? Like, it's a bad plan. But also, is it? It's not a bad plan because it's not a plan at all. It's a half-baked idea. Okay. I mean... I I mean, I'm not going to say you're wrong. What's the TLDR in the build? Thunderstorm, procs cast on ailment, procs cast on crit. Use the limit here for something. I mean, it's going to let me have 3 storms and possibly 3 firestorms that'll automatically proc. And then we either go Force of Will if we need to for full mom, or the double shock maybe. Proc everything. Do Archmage. That's the basics is proc everything, do Archmage. We cast on ailment using Adronia's. What the fuck is that? Wolves so OP now. I tried wolves while they were shit, and that made me not happy about it. So I just decided, nah, I'm good. See ya. Yeah, but I tried it right at the beginning when it wasn't good, right?
Hello everyone, this is Ignatius, and today, this morning, I am bringing to you a totally new tech and archetype for the mana stacking Stormweaver, which still uses Spark, but otherwise is fairly unrecognizable from the other archetypes I've been iterating on this season. Now, I've got a long preface for this video, and let me start it by saying I'm going to show you a very strong build, strongest build I've sort of come across, cooked upon this season. But I'll also say that I discovered it this morning and have taken one pass at getting it online. And ordinarily I would not push an update, make a video, all of that. But I don't know when I'll be able to get another update out because it's Christmas Eve, holidays are here, I've got little kids and a family, things are going to be busy. Likely I won't be able to do an update until next week. And I really wanted to get this out the door because it's really cool and it's really fun and it'll give people something really enjoyable to do if you have free time over the next few days.
I've got nothing but
free
time.
So that's kind of my general intro. This
I
is
got
not a
8 to
refined
10 hours a day.
presentation. This is a first pass at the build. I will likely say something that is outright incorrect in here because some of these are new mechanics that I'm learning. And I will definitely have a significant update to this build with some different items next week after I've had more time to spend time with the build.
Okay.
Everything revolves around a wand that I discovered existed this morning, and it is called Adonai's Ego. I had to go into the version history to make sure like it actually existed in previous seasons because I had never seen it. And I can't believe I had never seen it because it grants this level 20 pinnacle of power. And this skill is the cornerstone of the build. So let me go ahead and pin this up here and we can talk about this as sort of an introduction to the build. I need to spend a lot of time talking about the wand so that you understand the, chain of interactions that happen.
All
with this
elemental
build.
damage
So,
to contribute
pinnacle
to
of power. This consumes all your power charges to master the elements. You gain elemental damage, and then you can apply ailments with all of your damage types while you have maximum power charges. So basically, you're getting 15% more LE damage per power charge consumed. Now ours is 17% because of the quality. That matters. And then your buff causes all your LE damage to contribute to Vulnerability Ignite, Shock, and Freeze. So already, if you understand the different meta gems, you know what we're about to do here.
Yep.
And what really makes this possible, and this is another note, I don't know if this existed previously, this is my first time really doing casters in PoE 2, but Infusion of Power with Stormweaver, where we are doing so many things with infusions, is an obvious chain to this wand and this pinnacle of power for a really, really broken interaction empowerment. So we gain a power charge when we...
I have also not seen this before. This is somewhat new.
Consume an infusion, and on Spark Stormweaver, we're consuming infusions constantly. This is just permanent full power charge uptime, basically permanent activation of Pinnacle of Power. Now, the actual wand itself is not, super exciting. We actually lose 10 LE res per power charge we have. I'll talk a little bit about that later. We get an extra power charge on the wand. We get some cast speed, spell skills, max mana, so that way it's not just a big brick. Thank you, GGG, for that. But yeah, that is the opening thing to talk about. From Adonai's Ego, we activate Cast on Crit and Cast on Ailment, and we make them interact with each other, along with Spark and some other things for some activation. So in the current iteration that I'm at, what I'm doing is a Cast on Crit Comet, Cast on Ailment Comet. We're also running a Living Bomb in the Cast on Ailment, which is helping with additional ailment generation. It's also producing a Fire Infusion. The Siphon Elements is proccing so constantly that I think this is going to get swapped out, but it's just where I'm at now.
Yeah, you don't need it.
Up here, we're running a Lightning Warp, which does shock stuff and spreads shocked ground. It also has a teleport effect and auto-calls enemies for us. The calling effect of Lightning Warp queues, so you don't have to have a cold minion at the same time that your Cast on Crit hits 100% energy. It stores or queues the ability and then calls whenever there's a minion available. I've slowed down videos and watched this happen over and over. It is how it works. And then for the remaining gems, we've got Efficiency, Pinpoint, and Boundless Energy. Boundless Energy may end up coming off. I did remove the energy retention or whatever it is, where you restore energy, because we were over-procking. And that brings me to the first thing I really want to call out as you understand this build and maybe try to implement it. There is a certain line you don't want to cross with over-triggering these two abilities. And I know that maybe sounds a little bit crazy, and I'm definitely not min-maxed here by any means. These are level 18, these are level 19, nothing in here is super optimized. And I already went over this line with a previous setup of gems, and I had to hike it back. Because if you over-trigger your mana recovery from the power charges, infusions, kills, and Ascendancy and Mom, even though it's very high, it's not enough to recoup how much mana you're spending on comets. And it's just too much damage. Even on a boss, you don't need it. And hopefully I'll get a chance to show you if I survive the map in the mapping scene later.
If I survive the map.
That's basically the build. It's Adonai's. It's Infusion of Power with Remnants. And then it's Cast on Crit, Cast on Ailment with Comets. Everything else is decisions I've made to make that interaction stronger. And I'll talk about all of those decisions.
If I survive the map, and suddenly I got way more worried.
Because I want to cover as much as I can.
I was real excited right up until he said, "If I survive the map," and then I was like, "Oh no!"
For anybody who really wants to deep dive this archetype over the next week or so, and help me and help our community sort of build upon it and make it perfect. So. Here's some, I'll leave behind these ideas, and then I'll go through a whole overview of the build and do a map. A most difficult map I can possibly do is what I'll go for. So one huge thing to call out is balancing spirit versus power. So I started out with a focus. Okay, I need more spirit. I swapped to a guiding palm because I thought that'd be really cool if we could run the gloom guiding palm. It can be run, but then I wanted more spirit for other gems like this blasphemy link up for defense. So then I swapped to this Shrine Scepter, which is 175 spirit. You can find these that go up to 220 spirit. I've also played around with the idea of running a Sacred Flame. The Sacred Flame can get juiced up to 135 spirit with a nice enchant. It's not always that expensive. I've got this locked on 60% as extra fire, but we obviously get a ton more damage with the Sacred Flame, which is kind of interesting. Not going that route yet because I don't need more. I don't know that more damage is really needed, but we'll see. And then, of course, there's flexibility in what spirit gems you want to run. These two are required, so that's 200, and any scepter gives you 200, and your amulet and armor also puts you at over 200, so you're set. The siphon element should probably be considered required, but I suppose it's really not with how much we are generating infusions from other skills, and you could socket in other skills besides these that generate infusions. Blasphemy Link Up is totally optional, but I love it. It's the best defensive layer in the game, in my opinion, besides evasion, so I just really like having this. And then charge regulation is optional, but this is giving us more critical hit chance while we have a power charge. So it's a permanent 24% more crit hit chance, which is really awesome, obviously, for what we're doing in this build. Some other attacks I have going on in here, which you could use or you couldn't use. Mana Tempest is very strong in here. You just sort of pop it when you know you're going to need a ton more damage. We're running it with Morgana's Tempest, so that way the Tempest moves and kind of gets out of our way. So it's like a 2-second buff, and then it resets in 1,000, 1,000, boom, it should be gone. And then we're also running Inhibitor on it. Someone let me know if this doesn't work. But based on all the other interactions I've had with Mana Tempest where it impacts the mana cost of the gem, I believe it maybe works, even though it doesn't say it's working in combat here in the tooltip. It seems like it makes sense that it should, but we'll see. Other attacks, we are running Flame Wall with an Ignite 3 and an Arbiter's Ignition. And this is kind of a cool tech that just gives us an Elemental Archon every once in a while for fun. It's pretty nice on bosses. I kind of like it. I think it's going to stay, but it's definitely optional. Outside of that, we've got your traditional Frostbomb link up. We do have Katal's Rejuvenation here for cooldown recovery on everything. And then we have a non-traditional Spark link up. This is now a utility Spark. So Rapid Casting, Pinpoint, and Pierce. These three are mandatory. Here, you could choose whether you want more damage, whether you want more proj, whether you want more proj speed, whether you want more duration, whether you want less cost. These two are optional, but what I have here is Scion's Temper, so that way we're getting 8 additional projectiles and firing in a circle quite frequently.
Show
and
me
then here we have Valentia's, which is giving us a projectile speed modifier of 149. So basically, our Spark is really popping off. And our Arcane Surge gets more powerful as we lose mana, so it goes even faster as we keep going. And you can see we generated all the power charges there, no problem. And we
Mapping
generated
Showcase.
YouTube, and you see some build crushing difficulty. 3 effectiveness tablets here, which to do last picture, if I can find a big boy boss to fight on this, like something like this.
He is intentionally looking for a powerful boss too.
Oh, that's that Desert Serpent. Grotto? Did I fail this? Nope. Grotto.
He's put a proper boss in, 3 tablets, and gone for a powerful boss.
Okay, gameplay.
So like,
I'm gonna activate and turn this off. Okay, gameplay. What are we actually doing with this build? So we have to, for some reason, the Pinnacle Power always unspecs from my bar. If anybody knows how to fix that, let me know. That'd be great. But basically, we're going to generate power charges. We're going to do it by collecting infusions. You can see they're going up right here. And then we're going to activate Pinnacle of Power. It's turned on. We look really cool. Our charges didn't even get consumed. Now that we activated Pinnacle of Power, our Cast on Crit, Cast on Ailment stuff is online. And now we just basically rotate as we want to through these skills. You can pretty much just walk the map in Spark if you want to. The Flame Wall will consume a Lightning Infusion, give you the Archon buff, ignite enemies, and infuse your Sparks with Fire and Lightning. So it's very powerful, casts pretty quickly. And then the Frost Bomb is infusions on demand. So if for some reason you need them to get the power charges to get going, you could do that. You shouldn't. The Siphon Elements should keep you going the whole time after you get this initial duration going, but just in case, it's there. And then the Mana Tempest is just like, when I get to the last Abyss mob, if I even survive that long, and they're starting to come out and they're starting to pile up, I'm just going to shoot the Tempest out and take that damage bonus.
if you survive that long, or if they survive that long.
So it's kind of how the different skills work.
Like, are you squishy as fuck right now?
Between the skills. It sounds very confusing, but the way it plays is so powerful. It's actually pretty lightweight, way more lightweight than like your normal Spark Stormweaver. And I think you'll enjoy watching it in action here. I'll try and shut up a bit so you can just enjoy.
No, yes. Yeah, but how much of his damage does he take from his mana? Like, it could be like 80 or 90% damage taken from mana.
Those minions should be illegal in Ritual. I had to say it. I was trying not to say anything, but I had to say it. kind of interesting. Like the spark itself, the wand is so powerful. It needs to be nerfed, obviously. The spark itself is like powerful enough that I don't actually need all the trigger stuff, but of course it's amazing. All right, we're coming up on our first abyss here. I totally expected I could die in these. Like, I'm so not optimized. My resists are 34 right now. But hopefully I'll survive.
Not yet.
Gone. Look at that. All right, that was Abyss 1.
Okay, so certainly a version
Look
of
at all the
this.
remnants on the ground. This is ridiculous.
He did very clearly say at the beginning of the video, even made a big deal of the text document about it, being like, hey, I've like thrown this together to show the tech. This is absolutely not correct, min-maxed, fixed in any way, but I don't have time before Christmas and I want to show people the tech. So with that in mind, you do have to just sort of forgive any gearing or squishiness problems or anything like that, right? You have to just be like, oh, okay, like it's fine. Just let all of those things go, right?
I was gonna take a look at my Mana Tempest to see if it's showing any buff. It doesn't show a buff based on the inhibitor. Just seems like it should work though, right? Pretty much the only thing you got to pay too much attention to is, of course, your mana pool, but this timer right here. You just don't want that to run out. And it really shouldn't. Like, the uptime is really high on it, but, you know, on the list of things you actually do have to pay attention to in this build, if that thing runs out, everything's going to shut down. Too bad we can't put Pinnacle on a meta skill, and then we could just walk through the map. Okay, boss time.
Here's the boss.
Don't kill me, boss. I got a whole map left to do. I shouldn't have come in here. I don't have any like cast on Ellie, like self-cast Ellie weakness or anything. That stuff would all probably be pretty good. But yeah, once it gets going, should be pretty strong damage here.
Yeah, I'm on board with whatever the fuck just happened there.
Hopefully that was like 4 seconds or less, which is kind of the timer duration. Ran out of mana there. That is a concern to me. You can consume the Pinnacle in the middle of that fight to generate tons of mana. Remember, we have this node over here that's recover mana when you consume, and it's at 9%. So it's per power charge consumed, right? We'd be consuming 4, 5, maybe 6. Could be like an insta recover your mana pool on bosses, which has been a big problem for me all season, mana pool on bosses. Now, it's probably unnecessary. I'd have to go back and look at the video of that boss fight, but I bet he was frozen because our ailment magnitude is so high with this ability. That's another huge defensive layer on the bosses. That's awesome. This build is making the fully juiced effectiveness Abyss look like it's white maps.
So obviously this needs iteration, which
we have,
like,
okay, we still have some Abyss left somewhere.
100% full credit to him. He was like, yeah, this is thrown together. We've done this trash, but like you need to see how cool it is.
That's a big boy.
Right? Which I'm a big fan of that.
All right, this might be our hardest.
He made a very big deal about it. There's literally like fucking a whole minute of him going over. This is not correct yet, but check out the tech.
Okay, that'll be the
right?
end of
So we really, so like, we're not judging the negative effects of this.
To dying at all. I want to reiterate that this blasphemy link up is really good. I have Ellie weakness here for like kind of laziness, just see if it works. But you could put Enfeeble here if you want it to be even stronger. The heightened curse increases the cost of this thing a lot, by 45. So realize that if you're running into spirit issues, this is a big.
So that is exactly what I was thinking. But I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes. Yo, he hasn't even tried. Hold up. How much damage taken from mana has he got? Very little. Yeah, he's got 20 there, and he's got 8 more over here. But that's kind of it. I don't know if we need this convert. Is he even using Archmage? Like, if you're not using Archmage, you're doubling the mana cost of spells when you take Eldritch Battery. So, like, why even be Eldritch Battery? Why not have Energy Shield? The Boxing Day? Fantastic. Like, so the real question is he generating so many infusions that potentially you don't even have to be a Stormweaver to do it? That's the real question. Like, are we generating infusions so reliably through various methods that it could potentially be something? Okay, bear with me. Right? Because what if you're a blood mage instead, right? You've got the leech, you've got the crit. You don't even take the crit multi, right? You take this thing, right? You don't even take the multi. You take this side instead. right? And then through the use of nodes and jewels, you convert all of the spell cost, or at least most of the spell cost, to life. And then you take all of your damage to mana. That's 5. It's this one doesn't count. This is free. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. This is free now. You can see up here it says 8 out of 8. Right? So gain maximum life equal to 100% of the item's energy shield on equipped armor. That's great, right? Except you're also going to convert the energy shield to mana. So you're going to get like a 900 or 1000 energy shield piece. It's going to give you 1000 life, which is going to be all the mana you need because you're going to leech it all back. Right? And then you're going to convert that energy shield over to mana and then take 100% as mana. So you use your spell, your life to cast, and your mana for health. Right? And now you get to start with a base 15 crit. The leech takes care of everything that you need to sustain. You will need some instant leech, but you don't need a lot of instant leech. You just get a jewel with like 10% instant on it. It'll be more than enough. Right? This node becomes kind of wasted though, because it only applies to life like life taken. But then this node isn't. This node's fantastic and this one's kind of wasted. So I wouldn't, like, mind over matter is 50% less recovery rate, but it is all damage taken from mana before life. So you can, if you just take that, then you still have to deal with mana recovery a lot more, but you don't have to deal with damage taken as mana. But you do have to focus more on mana recovery. So what you're giving up is this. When collecting an elemental infusion, gain another elemental infusion. You're also giving up further away. I don't know if that's necessary.
I have a buyer.
That is, it's such an interest, man. Forbidden Flesh and Flame combos would break this game. As much as I want to, as much as I'd love it, it would like break this game. Like imagine you can just take time freeze, but you can just be something else. Like that'd be insane. Take your like strongest fucking Stormweaver in existence and just give it basic 15% crit or something. Like that's also insane. Or just any Stormweaver in existence and then just take this one. Yeah, but like these are all witches, right? But like this entire ascendancy is really just for time freeze. Like that's really just for time freeze. That's kind of it, right? Recoup effects happen over 4 seconds instead, except you're a full mom with recoup on mana. Insane. Or literally this, just on anything ever. Cursed enemies, you or your allies kill with 33% chance to explode with chaos damage. Boom, you're done. It's over. And this is Profane Bloom. It's Profane Bloom, but slightly worse, to be honest. Profane Bloom is 50%. Because like, why am I taking ascendancy without damage? It definitely needs a lot more things. I just don't think that Flesh and Flames or Cluster Jewels is the thing. But it does need more stuff. But not those things, because those things become the default only way to do things rather than just being creative. They become like the only, right? What's this? This is what I was talking about though, using BalorMage with it. Yo, do you have a... You do? Yoink. Show me the thing. Now, how have you done this? Okay. So you have done that, which is something that I agree with. Sweet Jesus, man. The text on this monitor is insane. Hold up. I gotta take a fucking... I gotta show you what I see. Wait, never mind. When I look at it through the phone lens, it's clear as fuck. What? That's so clear. Why doesn't it look like that with my eyes? Nah, what? How? Okay, well, I can't take a picture of it, but it's so bad. I definitely need a new monitor. No, it's the monitor. It's absolutely fucked. In fact, when I mouse over it, that's clear as day. But when I unmouse over it, it's horrendously bad. I mean, this guy's gone and done things wrong for sure. Like, this is great and all, but like, you could have like extra nodes. You should have gone around here for 2 points, 16 flat instead of this way, right? Make sure you take that one because it's in the radius, etc. So this guy must just be squishy as fuck. Because I don't see any taking his mana thing here. His max hit is like 5,000. Oh wait, taking his mana's 100% from there. I see. I see. But then how is he affording it? How is... Oh, a life tap. He's got literally a life tap on everything. He's literally got life tap on everything. Okay. Yep, that's one way. is only like 150. So his mana regen's not fantastic. But with over leech, he will be like one-shot protected. I definitely like the spark triggering a lot more. Right? Like, this is essentially like a similar thing, but he's got the costs over in life. But he's using Ice Nova to proc everything. You could just use Spark though. And the Spark looked a lot smoother for just... Why is this thing fucking practically free? So I wonder if it could be done on a shaman. I was thinking about shaman. I was thinking about blood mage. I was thinking about oracle. This oracle gets the walk the paths not taken into this thing, which is pretty good. Like when you take mind over matter here, you'll be able to take that node, and I think maybe even that one, like without even pathing into them, right? Honestly, you could take that and just take nodes around the place if you wanted to. You already take this node, which means you could just grab that one, and you could probably grab that one, and you could grab that crit, and you could grab this thing for your focus, and that one, and that one. Right? There's like a ton around there you could take. Whispers of Doom, if you do that thing when you double crit, you'll be in range of this thing for pen and lightning. You'll be in range of that for max. You'll be in range of both of these curse things. The problem is, can you generate enough infusions? Like, can we get away without this? Right? Like, can you get away without this infusion thing? Like, are you going to be able to generate enough infusions And you can take EE, and then you get to just take +1, 10% to gain an additional. Right? I don't think so. You need it. I mean, so let's have a quick look. Because there's a decent amount of infusion stuff that neither of these people take. Remnants further away, remnants further away. There's this stuff up here, which you can take for maximum number of infusions, collect additional infusions, right? There's max infusions here you can take. There doesn't appear to be any Oracle infusion nodes though. Collecting to gain additional of the same type, additional of the same type, additional of the same type. See, I think that's the big problem, because this is gain another random, so you just need to be like it lets you gain everything. I think, unless there's some better tech in gear or mods somewhere, I do think you maybe have to be a Stormweaver. I think this node right here is just irreplaceable when you're using that many that quickly. Merry Christmas, love that. Thank you. I don't know, Siphon Elements generates all three? It does though, doesn't it? It does, it generates all three, and you can get them right here. Maximum number of all, gain extras. You can get that, and you can even like get these ones so that you've got like a bit of extra you know, like leeway. So if you're not generating enough overall, then max charges doesn't help. But if you're generating enough, but it's not quite reliable, then max charges helps a lot, right? Like if you're generating like enough, but the percentage chance isn't there to keep it at 3 all the time, going from like 3 to 5 max makes it a lot easier to like always have one, right? Of course, the biggest deal is that is straight up double the amount of infusions. So that's literally 100% more infusions, right? And then these two travel nodes are 50% further away, so you don't have to be close to it. And this is another 50% further away, so it's 100% further away. And then all remnants you create reappear after 3 seconds. So this is actually 4 times. This is 100% further away and 4 times as many infusions. And why do you need so many? Because we're using them for everything. It's spending all of them. And then that's also how you generate the power charges, is by consuming them. I mean, right here, those are remnants, not infusions. As a pathfinder? I mean... %5 increased cost efficacy per extra stat node. Even if you get like, let's say, well, like 10 total, that's still 50% increased cost efficacy. It's pretty fucking good. That's interesting. Never press a fun button. Or just take freeze build up and all of the. Yeah, I mean this one's just. But like if you were Spark, you if you were Spark, you'd just. Right? Thought that was my tink. There. Merry Christmas. Right, now here's this other one.
So if for some reason you need them to get the power charges to come out, Spark Stormweaver, and I think you'll enjoy watching it in action here. I'll try and shut up a bit so you can just enjoy.
The Spark is definitely just better.
It should be
Procking everything?
I had to say it. I was trying not to say anything, but I had to say it.
Also keeping. What is this? That one looks interesting. What are the power charges for? This thing? It's gross. It consumes your power charges to give you basically a huge fucking huge lot of damage, and all elements contribute to all ailments. So you get all the freeze and all the shock and all the ignite in the world, as well as a bunch more damage. And the extra skill, yeah, the one called Pinnacle of Power. The downside is the 10% minus 10% all elemental resistance per power charge. But that's like, okay, even if you've got 5 power charges, just get extra resistances. Hey. Beatrice has been treating you okay. Pretty good, anyway. That? Yeah. I like it.
It's kind of interesting, like the spark itself, the wand is so powerful. It needs to be nerfed, obviously. The spark itself is like powerful enough that I don't actually need all the trigger stuff, but of course it's amazing. Alright, we're coming up on our first abyss here. I totally expected I could die in these. Like, I'm so not optimized. My resists are 34 right now. But hopefully I'll survive.
Not yet.
Gone. Look at that. Alright, that was Abyss 1. Remember, they're going to get harder as we go, so... Look at all the remnants on the ground. This is ridiculous.
He's just got so many extra remnants.
To see if it's showing any buff. It doesn't show a buff based on the inhibitor. Just seems like it should work, though, right?
There's so many extra remnants that I feel like we should be able to do it without this. I feel like we should be able to make it a blood mage and bypass all the mana problems. And just have remnant problems. I mean, There are a few. There are a few trying. These two are in their 90s. This guy's just straight up getting Blood Mage from the helmet. Give 1 life punch per 4% lysine. I'm putting an enemy with. Sure. Yeah, no, fuck that nonsense. But we do like that. I would never use a veil though. I mean, it does seem to be working enough for people on non-sorc classes. Seem to be getting at least enough. This guy's even running charge regulation. They seem to be getting at least enough to generate their power charges, if not extras. I wouldn't quite do it like this either though. I think I'm gonna go with BalorMage. Yeah, I'm not using that. I'm not using that at all, but I do think I'm gonna go with BalorMage. Ghost Smith of Katava. No, thank you. Fucking Smith of Katava. Worst comes to worst, you have a leveled up BalorMage, and then you can just like re-roll that into something. That is true, and I don't have anything on that base class yet. And like, the worst that can happen? Like, oh, this tech doesn't work out. But you know what does work out? Blood Mage in general, because it's already disgusting, right? Like, Blood Mage is already gross, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to do searches. That's my fault. That's entirely my fault. I tried to search for something. Sorry, buddy. I got timed out. Wait, 41 seconds, please. Okay. Relax, my dude. Okay, I'm pretty sure that we can do Blood Mage and have this work really well. Get rate limited. I may end up using that so I don't have to pard there. It is a long way. Although you do have this crit shit here. And you got damage against chilled, damage against shock, damage against ignited, little circle there. That's really disgustingly good. There's a lot of good stuff over there, actually. Like, a lot. What did you drop then? I mean, like, an entire crypt section. Like, this whole bit down here doesn't really need to exist. But that only matters if you get, like, I mean, it saves you a helmet, but also, like, is that worth? Is that worth is a big question. Like, maybe. What level requirement is that thing? Level 50? Ooh. Ooh. I feel like we need a general purpose so we have radiate empower bosses, like more non-content specific ones. Like I don't want a radiate or whatever it is, because like of course I want to do level 80 maps. What are you fucking talking about? Giving +1 and it's not stacking. Yeah. Campaign, it feels like at least there's some cool stuff at higher levels. It should be unlocked at this. Oh, I agree. You get everything way too late. It's not even just the campaign. Like you get like everything way too late. Tell you what, that'll be pretty useful to level anyway. These things are wearable at level 10. You get your full ascension at level 20.
Shipment sent.
And then you like suddenly have leech and everything. Seems fine to me. Okay, let's see if I can grab. It's gonna be something relatively cheap. Maybe 300. Yes. Yes, there are. Okay. But we just shouldn't have to do the trials a bit too hard. I mean, I like, sure, maybe you shouldn't have to, but I will say I absolutely fucking love being able to buy my all 4 ascendancies during the campaign and then just like I love that. Like, I just love that a lot. That's worth for 1. Yoink.
Good news for you.
Good morning. Why, hello. Hey, look, some stuff sold. I don't know what it was. The heavy belt, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I'll take that, thanks. All right, I don't know how many more rerolls are left in me, but this is one of them. So we're gonna be trying it on a BalorMage. Oh look, I already made a witch. Fantastic. Also, probably like a slight sidetrack. I don't actually think the trials are too difficult. Like, I don't find the trials difficult to run at all. I find them fucking shit and annoying. Not hard, just shit. Yeah, they take so long. Got to be level 11 for that. Got to be level 16 for that. Got to be level 6 for that. Why is everything terrible? Why does everything require you to be fucking level 42 to use? Fucking just stop. Stop it. Why are you like this? What do you plan to level with? Not gonna lie, I hadn't thought that far through. I was thinking, I guess, just Spark. Do you just level with Spark? Like, I mean, I got enough gear. I got enough gear that it just like doesn't matter. So yeah, I have enough twink gear that I can just level as fucking anything. It doesn't matter. Level with plants. Ah, the good plant supports aren't even available until like... Oh wait, never mind. I've got access to all the supports. I can have them at level 1. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. You don't have to wait for the supports. But I think I'll probably just do Spark. I played enough plants this time. So you guys have a thing up with a tabula rasa. I mean, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it properly with a 6-link anyway. So there's no reason not to just 6-link it off the bat, right? Like, I'm gonna do it regardless. It might as well, right? Like I'm gonna do it regardless, so I might as well. Right, hold on. I will be back in just a moment. Now, what do we mean 6 links are relatively cheap now? Yeah, they actually are pretty cheap now. This is not a fake screenshot. We saw that earlier today. That happened in my game as well. I'm also very confused. Like what? Huh? By the way, don't forget that leveling overlay. Oh yeah, that thing's fucking god tier. Actually the best. What is the name of the overlay? Exclamation mark. What? It's just above you right there. Tracker. Ta-da! It's a 6 link. Okay, what do we fucking put on it? Okay, we get 5 supports. So, I know for sure we're probably just putting PS3 in. Distinguishing like PV1, it's so nice to snoop on gear. It for sure actually will when it when we even get an API at all. We don't have an API. Level support. Oh yeah. You can straight up like use your endgame supports on leveling stuff, which is great. Like we'll start with rapid casting, obviously. And it pulls the API. No. So it pulls from. We don't have access to an API. Like, you know how you do exclamation mark profile and you just like can look at people's characters on the website? That doesn't exist. It is actually an official DDG one. Nice. How does PvP path of building work? Through authentication codes. we have to go like, so PoE Ninja has some special access that the rest of us don't have, but you may notice that when you go to use Path of Building 2, you have to authenticate your account. Other people can't import my Path of Building in PoE 2. It's using an authentication code. PS, and then what else do you put with Spark when you're just leveling? Probably considered casting, 35% more damage. Even though I put faster casting in, considered is almost certainly. Oh, efficacy, absolutely, because it's about to become a 6-link, so efficacy 2 becomes mandatory. Next. Oh, static shock. Fuck yeah. Cast and stun, they just run into the mobs. Building current when you hit from a supported skill shocks. Sends chain lightning prevention to nearby drenched enemies. That's no good. That's for the storm thing. It needs to be, they need to be drenched. The only way to do that is the other thing, so not that. Static shock though has damage in it and no mana multiplier. Fantastic. And last, but certainly not least, something else. Running new build again? It's always a new build. Yeah, not enough strength. Oh. It's crazy that mobility to take up a support gem is only 25% less. That's crazy, right? Yeah, let's see how that goes. Like taking up a support gem?
I am the apex.
Skill doesn't one shot? No. Apparently not.
Death.
What do you even, how do you even come out when you're doing this? This is not chaos, nor is it fizz. I didn't think this through. Hold up. How do you come out normally? I mean, people come out through. These ones are still like spell damage. Up to there.
Grants power.
Invader!
Hey, unfucking freeze me, my dude. None of that. Yeah, it doesn't one shot, but it's not like terrible. Becomes a lot better at level 6.
What's this? Ancient power still pulsing.
I still hate that I can't like put cast on ailment on right now. Like I feel like I should be able to, because it's an alt. I have the spirit, I have the gear. Like just let me throw the thing on. some of these zones I hate though. Yo, real quick, in what world do you not one-shot stuff on a 6-link like this? Like, how is that?
What a beautiful monstrosity.
Like, that boss damage isn't terrible.
It's a pity to
I
end
guess.
you, monstrous weed.
Spark projectiles bounce off wall.
Yeah, but I've got 30% increase there. So it is still 30% increase to damage. But more importantly, I couldn't find anything else to put there that would make it do more fucking damage.
Well, well. Who is this that adorns the tree of souls?
What happened here?
Okay. Sure. I can do something else. Hold up. We don't need proj speed. It just, because there's no added flats, it like doesn't really make a huge. I am using Pierce. You know what? 40% chance to pierce is more than enough. But there's no like flat damages. So like even when you do get a damage link like this one, which I'm going to put in, it's just 30%, right? Which is like 30% of 23. It's not like, it's like, okay. There. There.
This, there is Benley will know. I'll wait here. The old magics.
Blood.
That should give me
burning,
something.
And rust. Death in abundance.
Like it's still not going to be one shot because there's no such thing. Gamble some flat damage on rings. There's no flat spells on rings.
My knowledge grows deeper.
Just percentage.
This.
You can only get flat to attacks. Still, this is better.
Impudent undead.
Cold Infusion Spark is flat. Okay, yes, but only based on the level of the spark. It's not like, right? Like it's not like for PoE 1 spell twinking, you can put 5, 6, 8, 12, sometimes 15 times the base damage of a spell at low levels just onto jewelry or rings or gloves or whatever, right? Meaning no matter what spell you pick, it'll just one tap everything for quite a while because all of the damage is just coming from the gear. Flame Wall's probably good. I should probably pick up a Flame Wall. That is flat, and I have a lot of percentages, so I need another gem though.
That voice. He sounds like fun.
Boop. The solution is to use another skill, right? Like you're twinking and you're still going to use 2 skills. That's the vision. It's fucking vision impaired, my dude. That's the vision needs glasses. I don't know what to say.
Death is my power to wield.
Can't be having too much fun until you hit level 90.
There's the third.
Well, most of the time I don't even make it to level 90 before I'm like, I'm bored, I'm respecing, I'm re-leveling. Your gym level with my XP. No, I like this, but let me counter with there's a way better way to do it though. Like, let me keep it like this, but let me put on any gem level. If the gem level is if the gem level is too high for my character, just automatically down level it to my current level. That's all. Let me, if I've got a level 20 fucking 6-link skill gem and I want to go put it on my level 1 character, make it a level 1 spell, and just when I reach the next threshold where it could be the next level, it'll just raise automatically. Lovely. The tech is already there. Yep. Also, speaking of the tech is already there, I've said this before a lot. Super regulars have definitely heard it. But let me just show the case this again. there are level requirements on these gems. So much so that, for instance, 5, 6, 7. So a level 6 gem, level 7 gem is what unlocks this. But when you do so, it's already level 7. This is great for leveling my first character and having a sense of progression and unlocking new skills. But you know what else it would be great for that they're not using it for right now? The same thing I just talked about, where let me put a skill on under leveled and have it just down level. Well, you could just have it, you could just be like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking pick up a fucking Firestorm, but because it starts at like level 9 or whatever, there can actually be a level 1 Firestorm that you would only have access to if you'd already progressed, and I could just put it on my character and it would just down level to the levels below its minimum level. Right, like it starts at level 11. That means there are 10 spell levels that never get used. Level 1 could be level 1 required, and the only way to get it is to get to the point where you can get the skill gem from a level 11 uncut skill. But if I put it on a low character, it'll just be level 1. So you get to keep the progression, right? You get to keep the whole, like, oh, as I go through on my first character, I'm unlocking all the new skills. It's all really cool. But when it comes to alts, you could just put anything on. You could just put anything on right away. Wouldn't that be great? The answer is yes. It would be great. Just in case anybody was wondering. The answer is yes. It would be actually fantastic. Anyone who didn't start league started early levels via trade? Yeah. So what? Oh no. I've chosen to have my friend give me twink gear. How dare I? Like, so fucking what? Oops, I didn't actually do the thing. Defeats the purpose of limiting it to begin with? No, the purpose of limiting it to begin with is to, like, maintain the integrity of the league starts. If you're a semi-experienced player who decides to start halfway through day 1 or on day 2 and a friend gives you a helping hand up, you should feel nice and strong. Like if you show up halfway through on a PoE 1 league start and I'm like, oh, here's a Wanderlust and a Tabula and some gems from some support gems from the fucking vendor that's in my hideout now. Congratulations, have fun, and you get to like speed through leveling. Of course, why wouldn't I be able to? It's silly that you can't. It's silly that anyone would try and stop it.
He's in con. Stay safe, if you can.
What are we leveling now? A blood mage. I'm gonna try some blood mage shenanigan.
A sister in the grow room. Curious. You tarried too long, dear sister.
For ascendancy points? I most certainly do, yes.
I am the apex.
Should every item be equivalent to level 1 just to downscale? No. But I do think that the highest level requirement for any piece of gear in the game should be 65. Yo, where am I supposed to fucking I missed a thing? I'm supposed to go to the Grim Triangle, but like I haven't seen it. I've been everywhere. Have I not? Have I missed like the tiniest bit somewhere where the Grim Triangle actually is? Am I fucking blind? I could be. Surely it's not right there in that little... Huh? So I will bark up and argue with anyone who starts their argument with, but it's a slippery slope. Okay? Here's a fucking spoiler for you. Don't slip. The argument that this thing here wouldn't be okay because it would be fine, but it might lead later to this thing that wouldn't be fine. Okay, spoiler, don't do the thing that wouldn't be fine, but you can't use it as an excuse to not do something that would be fine on its own. That's some bullshit. Fuck you.
The roots here have a mind of their own. I'll need to convince them to part for me.
Yeah, I'm not saying for sure, oh, like, I'm right, Jonathan's wrong. What I'm saying is the slippery slope argument is a bullshit argument. It's a bullshit argument that has no business being part of the discussion. It's a lack of argument. The essence of a slippery slope argument is, I agree, that would be fine. But what if later on people want more? Well, later on when they want more and that part isn't fine, don't do that.
Still thrive. The way is open.
Okay.
Hurry.
Fucking there's slippery slope arguments closed down. Later on when people want more, the bit that you think wouldn't be fine, don't do that. And then it's over. What do you mean? Merry Christmas. I am, you may notice that I'm actually really bothered by the slippery slope argument in any time it's ever been used ever. It's like one of my like pet peeves is, oh, but it's a slippery slope. Well, fucking don't slip then. Wear shoes with grip on them. I don't fucking know what to tell you. Like,
Same as before. These seem to be a kind of beacon.
Yeah, I think we're gonna come straight out the fucking crit.
Another corpse to serve me.
Just behind it, but the concept still non-slip shoes baffle me. You know what? I'm with you. Like, I used to wear like non-slip boots for work all the time, and you had to go buy non-slip boots, and if you didn't, you would fucking slip everywhere. But when I look at the tread, it's the same as normal boots. What the fuck is going on? They're the same boots. This one says non-slip, and now I don't slip anymore. And I am thoroughly confused.
I don't take orders from you, but I do love cemeteries. And another still.
So we still slip in non-slip shoes. I mean, that sounds like a skill issue. Have you considered don't as an option? Toxic mage? Is that toxic? You think that's toxic? You should hear the things that go on in my head that I don't say out loud. Shit's crazy in there. I think they should be okay with people whining over what's that. Oh, I don't understand a word of that whole sentence. Hold on, I gotta read that out loud. I think they should be okay with people whining over what's not okay if it means giving people what they think it's okay. I'm only fine with them not giving in on the stuff we think would be fine if they believe it's not fine, not if they think something else later won't be fine. I don't know if I had a stroke or if you had a stroke, but I'm really struggling with that fucking I don't know what's going on there. One of us had a stroke and I don't know who it was. That's okay. See, I 100% agree with that. I'll sound more arrogant. That's fine. I'm comfortable with that. Letting gamers like vote on things, or like letting your player base tell you exactly what you want, is almost never correct. Gamers don't know what the fuck they want. They really don't. If you follow the advice of the masses, your game will like crash. They'll suddenly not have any fun. It'll be all over. That doesn't mean you're always wrong. It just, you know, generally speaking, gamers don't know what the fuck they want.
So many beacons, so little time. Two yet dormant.
Yeah, again, I agree with Tillis. Gamers say they want fun. But what they would do if you left them to their own devices is they would completely optimize the fun out of their own game. So, like, sometimes that's a problem.
Show me your power, dear sister. Your soul is mine, Raven.
Yeah, and then basically what Diggs said. It is very, very, very useful for people to be like, I'm having problems, this is shit. It's very unuseful to listen to their solutions. It's just, I'm not having fun right here. This is crap. Great feedback. Keyblade, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. This, by the way, applies to me too. Even though I throw out what my ideas for solutions are often on stream, but like, I'm also real glad it isn't my job to fix things that are wrong, because I'm sure just as many problems with my solutions.
Draven.
But you need to say why, not just the shit. What if, when they ask why, what if you respond with, it's the vision? Is that useful? It's not, right? Just checking. Just checking.
When the tedium was threatening to set in, 5 crystals glutted. 1 remains.
Maybe PoE2 isn't for you. Legitimately, that's a thought I've been having. Actually, maybe it isn't.
Inspiration and improvement.
What happens when it's not for anyone? PoE2 is currently the most success. It's so much more successful than PoE1. It is for a lot of people.
Your empire is no more.
If you leave behind all the people who played PoE1, there are significantly less complaints.
What's happening?
Like most of the people bitching and complaining are PoE1 players. I know because I'm one of them.
At last, it's open. Praise the first ones. What is this? Graves, Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay.
I must make them stop.
Your dreary little tale is over, old man. Life and death are well balanced here.
Head up. See, don't worry. Ready? Go on then.
There's something I should carry over here. So that is Khan the Stampede. That's what I think is an example of players not knowing what they want. Let me sell you on why I think that's an example. Because it's a relatively common complaint that maps are too big. Right? Oh, maps are too big. I wish maps were like a quarter the size. I wish maps were like PoE1 maps. Now, there's some people that like really have that and it is correct feedback from them. Like the people who want to be able to jump into the game for 5 minutes and then close it off. But most people, almost everybody who's complaining about maps being too large, maps being too big isn't actually the problem. Because if you had smaller maps with less rewards that required less investment and you just run the same amount of content, you're just doing 4 times as many load screens. What you're asking for is to spend more time in load screens to do the same amount of content. That's not actually what you want. Right? But it feels like the map is too large because there's a bunch of downtime in it and a bunch of time when you're not doing anything and it seems to drag and it's not like entertaining or whatever. Like there's like big missing spaces when nothing's happening. You've got to backtrack too much. You've got to like, there's all of those problems that result in, as the player, me thinking, I wish this fucking map wasn't so big. But that's not really actually the problem. The problem is that the map is boring because there's these large sections of nothing and then there's backtracking and all sorts of things. Right?
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead. Don't run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got.
Yo, can I actually kill you? I stopped assuming you would need to... Could I have killed you back there just because I had enough damage?
Oh, we were just getting started.
No? Kill him and he'll drop instantly when he reaches the fire. Right. So, sort of. Not really, but sort of. Alright, I see. which leads to the map being too big. Yeah. So like that's another way to look at it. So then which that leads me back to, that's how I feel like that's a really good example of players as a whole don't really know what they want. Because when everybody says just make smaller maps, like you're just gonna have 1/4 the amount of content and 1/4 the amount of mobs in 1/4 the amount of space, and then that's still gonna feel bad, right? Like it's still gonna, you're just gonna have 4 load screens for the same amount of content, and it's gonna be even worse. But that's where like the feedback is still good. I'm not enjoying maps because it feels too long. I'm doing all of this downtime. It doesn't, like, I have to backtrack. All of that stuff is like, okay, but now it's their job to like fix that. But the solution isn't make maps smaller, right?
None can oppose me.
By decree of the Count of Ogham.
Yeah, I'm speaking very generally. There are some specific people who are giving that feedback that for them it is true on, right? Like, you just want to boss rush, you just want to like, you're one of those people that want to like speed run whatever the league mechanic is. You just put a map in, hit the boss, put a map in, hit the boss, put a map in, hit the boss. Or you're one of the people that, and this legitimately happens, and I've seen forum posts about it and everything. I've got 12 minutes before I have to go to work, and I want to be able to log in and run a map or two. Which is a crazy sentence to me. Yo, if you've got fucking 12 minutes, you don't have time to fucking start up a video game. But apparently people do. As a recipe for shit, I'm 30 minutes late for work, right? Like it sounds crazy, but it's a thing that happens.
The final beacon, almost within reach. All 6 awaken. Ah, so this is where the darkness is hiding.
Will the content yet? I need to make maps bigger to fit them all in. They definitely don't need to make maps bigger to fit them all in. There's a lot of empty space in the maps right now. And perhaps that's part of the reason that all of that exists. Because there's another 12 fucking lead mechanics that are supposed to be in those empty spaces that just aren't here. Still playing it, still be in variety mode. Yeah, I mean, if the launch had launched me into like the, you know, 1500 sub range like all of the other PoE2 ones did before this one, I would probably be doing variety. And I really can't afford to be doing that. We were easily a lot lower than normal. And on top of that, my monitor blew up yesterday, so I have to go buy a new proper gaming monitor like tomorrow, which is money I wasn't expecting to spend. Well, I've got it because I don't just spend money when I have it. Like I like to, like I don't want to be week to week or anything, or month to month or anything. That's not. I've done that before. I hated it. If I can be in a situation where I don't have to be month to month, I'm gonna do that. Thanks.
Marked for death. The Wild One's power is mine.
Week to week is hellish, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I've done week to week a bunch. It's not fucking fun. And month to month, I was like month to month budgeting bills for years. It's not fucking fun. Unless I am forced into that situation again, I don't want it.
Darkness is
I don't want it.
never forget that.
Month to month is so ass mentally. I hated it. I had to do it for a few years back then as well. Yep. Week to week is fine with no debt. Nah, it's still stressful. Like, yeah, I made it through, but like, it's still just full of stress. Because you're like waiting for one thing to go wrong, like your car breaks down or fucking, like just one anything. Just one anything goes wrong and you're like, well, fuck me, I guess. Merry Christmas. Are there even any of these things that I want? Not really. I don't need any of it. See him. I was raised to always save 30% no matter how much it impacts your life. That it would be real nice. Until the basic necessities of eating, of just existing at all, like without dying, is 95% of your income, and then you don't actually get a choice. Like that happens quite a bit. I've been there for a while. I mean, I'm not there now. I just have been I have been at that point for like over a year. Like, where it's just like, oh, my monthly bills are 2.6 grand and there's nothing else I can pull out, and I make 2.7 after tax. And I'm like, oh good. Oh good. I've done nothing, gone nowhere, never eaten out, not seen a movie in my life or anything. Nothing is done ever for fun or entertainment in any way. And I'm eating rice and crackers, and I have $100 a month. I'm like, oh, uh-oh. What do I do? And the answer is you can't even spend that 100 because something will happen. The price of gas will change, or you'll need a tire change, or something will happen and you don't have any money. It's fucking miserable. I am not in that position anymore, just to be very clear. I'm not in that, but I have spent over a year like that. And it's, to be fair, really hard to explain to somebody who's never been in that position, or who like grew up with even just like middle class money. It's real hard for somebody that's been like that to be able to understand what it's like to be that fucking desolate. Like, it's not, it doesn't, it's just, it is hard to understand that if you haven't been through it.
I will feast on your soul. Even the darkest corner is ablaze. How festive.
Delicious. Frugal budget. No top times. You told me well, I got a decent job at high school. Yep. I was only living like that for maybe a year of my life total. It was only about a year of my life total that I was living like that, and I'm like, that was already too much. And there are people that live like that for decades, and it's such bullshit because it's so hard to get out of. Yeah, I think we take that. Getting a bonus at work is like, make the
Yeah. Yeah.
Death, take you.
Oh, +1 for cruise, by the way. If you've never been on a cruise, cruises, that's the best holiday I've ever taken. Was a cruise. I'd go on a cruise again, fucking anytime. Anytime I can afford it, fucking so good.
My would-be executioner.
Vomit non-stop. My partner at the time's brother, who was also with us, had like proper motion sickness problems, and he was real worried about that. Like he was real worried that he'd just spend the whole time throwing up and whatnot. And he, to be fair, did spend the entire first day sick as fuck. But by day 2, he was just fine.
The manor must be near.
Really? This is all dead end? That's so rude.
Another corpse to serve me.
Yeah, loved exploring New Zealand. When I went there for ExileCon. New Zealand is gorgeous. Even to go into the woods away from everything. Oh, I don't want that. That doesn't sound even remotely fun. I've been camping enough times to be like, nah. I want to be somewhere where there's a shower. Thanks. One of the things I really liked about cruises is that I don't pay for the Wi-Fi package, and I just don't have access to my phone or internet or anything while I'm out at sea. And that's real nice to like disconnect from being online entirely. Like I can't even text people who I'm not with, and I kind of love that, but there's still lights and showers, and you know, I still want to keep that.
I will master the darkness.
This.
Yes.
So, I don't know. It's in my. Bye.
Oh, it isn't. There is only enter the manor. It's all gone.
Hello again.
This is like one of those river cruises through. I am.
Remain vigilant.
I just want to not leave my land now. I'd still love to go on holidays more.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
Did not see Dreadful. I was too focused on the travel discussion.
First ones,
What a delightfully
hear our
sacrilegious
laments.
creature.
Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits, poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
I simply must have my own one.
How to link to you? I mean, I have a life sprig. I have this thing for 100 spirit, so I have 130 spirit, and I have this thing for 12% spell damage per. That's kind of it for damage, but that's enough. No rune on the life sprig. Apparently not. Why not 100% spell damage gloves? Because they're level 16 required in my inventory. I am level 15 apparently. So the infinite, the teaser trailer or whatever it was looked pretty good. I don't know, but it looks like the new champion is a new gun guy. And that makes me pretty tempted to start the new gun guy, because he's got guns. Oops. This is where you want to be. Oh, hello. Speaking of 204, 230.
That's all. That's all that gives. 235. It's it's just not very much extra. This is what we're missing for Twinks, is a way to get some flat damage. Like if these boots were like, or these gloves, instead of 100, what if they were like, you know, 20 to 50 flat damage to spells or something, right? And then all my other increase would be, it would like over double my damage or whatever, right? It's something like that. It's like, yeah, I've got a 6 link, but they're all just like, it's just more multipliers on a very little number. There's no extra way to get flat.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her.
Valens, give it an 8-month resub.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more. Since you are too weak.
I think you're done, sir.
I'll find someone who can.
I think you're actually done. Like you've stopped taking damage.
Manipulative whore. How dare you?
Oh, no, you're taking damage again.
After all I've given you. Solstice of pain. I will take out your heart.
Boy.
Savor its bite.
Allow me to clear your mind.
1 or 2 additional. Yeah, I do have the this +2, and I'll upgrade it into a +3. I get it, but like that's
Used it against me.
you know.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
Like if you were to buy Twink attack gear, you get nice big juicy flats. You can put runes in it that have nice big flats, and that's what carries your attack stuff in Act 1 and Act 2 really, really heavily, because you just get a bunch of flat. That's not like a meaningful amount in the end game, but it's like a lot of flat right away, and it just carries no matter what you do.
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
You've done the good. It seems shadow.
This we can stick to the carrots.
The Countess has a...
Well, my lady, we have arrived.
This outpost.
We got this morning, completely lost my voice. Today's gonna be fun. Rip.
I approve. I am the apex.
My apologies. I love how you iron shirts for that. I mean, I know what I'm about. I know what I need.
Death, take you. Up there, the leader of the pack.
Whoa. That's what you get for not cheating.
So many corpses, so little time. You wait.
I feel nice to get frost bombs so you can do yeah. Like, sure. But like, it's just another button to play. It's just another button to press, man. I don't press another button. What do you mean?
A roving village.
The beast eyes. Thank you.
I am a sal remainer. So we the trail. Fight to the last.
Go to there. Thank you. I fucking love this thing. Telling me where to go.
Seems the Farad'n have been up to no good in the hills of Morden.
Baylor, it's time for your fourth ascendancy. No, you still have to unlock the ability to do it. Like, you can't just do it the moment you get here. You still have to get the like, you still have to like unlock the ability to do so. And just lets you get all of your sentences at once. It's crazy, but I love it. I can't. I wish there was some way to backport that, like, feature to PoE1 also.
It appears a sort of necromancy took place here.
To that, meh. Meh. The first two, like, don't bother me when I'm on League Start. It's the amount of time they take when you want to do 3 and 4 that's just You build? Yep, BalorMage time. I mean, Chaos Force is crazy. Yep. I'm doing Spark Cock Comet. Maybe. I'm sure one of my triggers will have a comet in it. I'm gonna do Spark trigger everything.
This lot were left down here to die. Or
Spark
worse.
trigger arc, spark trigger more sparks, spark trigger comet, spark trigger fucking anything else I can make it trigger. I don't know. Custom Peewee 1. I can torchlight soon.
None can oppose me.
When is the new Torchlight season? I think they said the 15th. There was a teaser today that looked great. I think it had the 15th in it.
Sand and steel. Help me! She's insane! Insane?
I'll show you insane.
I mean, are you? Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna show me insane?
Watch out! Quickly, break the lock.
Yoink.
Spark projectiles.
Winds praise you.
Used to be so much more scary before they added sprint. I agree. Pay convenience because the kind of stuff kills all interest I have in games normally. It does. It does have pay to win. Not pay for convenience. It does have like pay for power.
How can I...
Who goes there? I only hope. Browse as long as you
It
like.
can be played completely for free, but that doesn't change the fact that it has pay to win in it. I won't even bother trying to like downplay that. But if you can get past it, it is by a long shot the second best ARPG on the market. It's like PoE 1, Torchlight Infinite, huge drop PoE 2, huge drop other shit.
This.
You have your orders.
One night.
Where would you put LE on that? You know where that other shit was? That's where LE went. At this rate, PB2 will not overtake Torchlight. It might not, or it might. Who knows?
Why? Move swiftly.
But there is. Farewell.
So, let us move swiftly.
Just farming, having fun. Yep. And if you're gonna be trying Torchlight for the first time, and you can get over the fact that it has a little bit of pay to win in it, and you're like, how much money do I really need to spend? Realistically, you need to spend nothing, but buying the season pass is really good. That's very helpful. If you just buy the season pass, that'll be enough. And if you're okay with spending a bit more, if you spend like $40 on the first season you ever played, just the first time, never again, you'll have 5 times a better time on your first season. Over the course of one season, you will get the stuff that you can buy, right? Like you'll gather that shit anyway, because you get plenty of it for free just by playing, but you start with nothing. And so the first season you play feels pretty bad if you're completely free to play, because you start with none, 0 pets, and you have to unlock them all. Like money wise, like to have a good time, you could call it the same as PoE, is that you need to spend like $40 or $50 once to get sash tabs or whatever. But when it comes to Torchlight, you are actually paying full power though, not for MTX and stash space and shit like that. Like your character will get stronger and you will drop more loot in the ground, right? Like it is that is what's happening. So it won't matter much. It very much won't after the first time, but like I still think the very first time you pay, if you just spent by like 1 pack for like $40, then you treat it like a buy to play game,
One day, they'll make
then it feels 100 times better.
of me. Recent corpses, an easy distraction. Death, take you!
Hold them back while I open the gate.
She made life
We were there. I reckon it'll change a lot over the course of next year.
Advance with me.
We'll see.
There are 2 more gates we must open.
Is there a cap on how much money you can spend on Torchlight? But nah, not really. I mean, I guess in theory.
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swarm them under.
Was this hit 59 hours worth of grind? No. No. That's not really a thing. Will you use some kind of support making it? The little guys? Yeah, they're living lightnings. This guy right here. They get like extra damage and shit whenever I hit. Based on my stats, they chain their attacks, they run around and hit a few times. They get attack speed per dex and damage per strength. They won't stay. Like they won't stay, but for now they're good.
Death is my power to wield.
Playing Totem Spark, it's really fun. I actually saw Tati making a really cool build with totems. It's Bone Storm. It's changed from Spark to Bone Storm because the Bone Storm power up that uses a power charge, totems can't have power charges, so it uses your power charge, except because it's the totem, it doesn't actually use the power charge. So he's just got the empowered version on all of his totems by having a power charge on his character.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me. Left me cowards to rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
You receive the death you deserve. And I
Does it work that way with infusions too? Interesting question, no idea.
make haste. He must not
Jarman Ra, the Corpse King, is running away.
Ha. Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us.
These would be questions I would ask Tati because he actually knows what's going on, right?
If you are the Warm Night, Jarman, we would.
It's been $40. I'm probably yes.
Ah, yes. The horn. Move swiftly.
Dum ba dum ba da ba da ba dum bum.
The skeleton city of a once great culture. How adorable.
Yeah, the biggest thing that'll ruin a new person's fun is comparing yourself to somebody who's been playing like the same build and spending money for the last like 6 months or a year and being like, yo, why are they doing 2 billion damage while I'm only doing 1 billion damage? But like before you looked, you were having fun. Just don't look. Just don't look. You were having fun a second ago. Does this make sense to Steel Mage playing free to play? I don't think free to play on your first season is ever a good idea. I outright said, if you want to have fun, you should consider it like buying the game to like spend about $40. Right? To quote unquote buy the game. And then it feels great. And it's super fun.
A fellow corpse raiser.
Look at your stream when you play Torchlight. So I've only spent about 250 total in like the 2 years I've been playing, but my account is worth way more than that because as part of my sponsor deals, usually I get like a portion of points. I like specifically asked to do that. So like there's more than that, but like a significant amount on my account. I think it was 50,000, but it is a lot. I mean, it might be over the course of everything. I forget the exact amounts, but might be over the course of 2 years. Eh, maybe not. That still seems excessive.
For long.
Yeah. Blood Mage with Spark. Yep.
The once verdant city is still mostly intact, but overwhelmed with sand. Pretty. I will squash you.
Yeah, but so happy that you're not going anywhere. Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
Another corpse to serve me. What a disgustingly shiny thing.
To be fair, GGG doesn't allow RMT. It's just literally impossible to stop all of it. Like literally impossible. Yes, they do quite a lot more work than most people to try, but like, what are you gonna get? Like, there's no what are you gonna do? Like, you can't stop it.
Long forgotten shrines. Show me your secrets.
You can just do your best. What's that thing that tells you what to do? Exclamation mark what? It's that thing, and I fucking love it. For the... There we go.
Of course, they're alive.
Shadow Warriors, ED Contagion is great. ED Contagion is this is one of my favorite places to be an ED Contagion build. You just like stand in the middle until they're real close to you, and then just like ED Contagion the closest one and just watch it go. It's great. Wait as long as you can in the middle safely, and then just ED Contagion and watch it just spread out. So fucking good.
like watching misinformation spread, but you're the misinformer.
He holds a new loyalty now. My king nears.
Bye. This woman support chamber rare. How much do you explain? Listen, I don't know if I did good or not. I have no idea what that one is. But I do know that you can just see the price in game. We can go check real quick.
Thank you.
This is by your
Yoink.
request. A little. Can I help?
So what's it called? Hill's Torment. What does this thing do? I don't even know what the fuck that is. You might have undersold it. Looks like 14 minimum. You can see uncompleted trades there. There are people waiting for it at 14. So if I had one, I could instantly sell it for 14. And if I wanted to wait a bit, I could probably get 16 or 17. So you always just check here with the gems and whatnot, right? And if you just go like that, you just clear it out, clear out the divine, then you see what, if you wanted to buy one, it would be 17, right? So then you control click to swap it, and you can see like, oh, if I want to sell one right now, it's 14, but if I wanted to buy one, it's 17. So you could actually just set it to 17 and then just wait. It won't sell instantly, but at some point today, it would just go, right? Or you can sell at the instant price if that's what you want to do.
There was a. I will tell your tale.
This is level 7 and 8 spirit gems. I don't know, somewhat expensive.
What is it?
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-ba-da-da-ba-da-dum. And still, even if you did lose like 4 divines, it could have been 14 instead of 10. I like slight learning experience, like remember to like double check it next time, but like also you've got 10 div now that you didn't have before, so not really the end of the world. right? Like, not the worst thing.
A ritual.
Raised from bone. I like these lost men.
It's for fun. I mean, I don't know. The last build was pretty fun.
What a pity. Something foul.
As long as I don't remember what it's like to play other games. Ah! Ah! That was a joke. Well, I swear I'll last longer this time. I mean... Good. Lightning is extra cold is pretty good. Honestly, all these are great. We'll go that way. The bone pits.
Pit graves and necromancers. This place just gets better and better.
Dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, dum. Oh, trying to make a run and gun Pathfinder. Nice. I've stayed away from Pathfinder because I'm concerned that I'll never play another class again if I start Pathfinder.
my, what a gorgeous rite. I'm ready. Quiet now, Mastodon.
Come on, buddy.
I suppose I am your bet. These should come in handy.
Kills relic and husk. Got them both. Thank you. How many times have you run the campaign this league? I don't know, like 5 maybe. This might be like number 5. Hey, you want me to level up? Let's try making the end game entertaining. Then maybe I'll want to stay there. Otherwise, welcome to what you get. Exclamation mark what for a link. It's called Exiled UI. And it's fantastic. I love it. It actually greatly sped up my alt leveling too. Like even in Twink gear, it was taking me like fucking 15 hours to get to maps.
What fate wrought their demise?
And I knocked 5 hours off that by just putting this on. It went to like 10. Now I know that's not an impressive speed or anything. I know like speed runners and other streamers and shit like, it only takes me 6 hours to get to maps. All right, fucking good for you. But I'm shit and slow. So my time was 15 and now it's 10. Okay, so that still knocked 5 hours off. All right.
Another corpse to serve
Invisible Spell Totem and Soul Mantle. I don't know about Soul Mantle, but Patsy's making a really good totem build right now. Is everybody using the speed of the campaign? This thing right here. It's called Exiled UI. There is a link to it just above in chat right there. It's got like a ton of other useful stuff on it, but the main important bit that I like is just this thing that tells me like what zone to go to next, the most efficient ways to do them, and like what I'm looking for in that zone, which is essentially exactly what you would expect a normal quest tracker to do in any other game. But I don't know, GGG's is not good enough. It's essentially all it's doing is it's a quest tracker though. Right?
It appears they fought here, died here. A resting place. I can create better.
That was more fun. Yeah, that was fun the first time I did it. I can't remember all this shit, man. I just fucking, I'll tell you where to go. Just tell me where to go. I'll wait here for a moment. Do you mind? Thank you.
None can oppose me.
For magic class speed spell damage only requires level 32. That's probably a pretty good leveling. That's actually probably a pretty good leveling item. You know what? Why am I like here fighting this shit? Like, I don't care. You're not gonna give me anything good. Let me go get my next.
I will unmake you.
Boom. 60% chance to chain. That'll do.
This was certainly off limits to mortals. How exciting.
And what does this thing say to do? Kill some dude for something called a quest item called a ruby. Cool. Been a long time since I played WoW, but one of my favorite things, add-ons in WoW, I forget what it was called, but it was for leveling alts, and it would literally just put a like a thing on the ground around me, and it would just like point me at whatever the next quest was. Like whatever the next thing, it would just fucking go that way. Just zero thinking, just follow the arrow, and if the arrow leads you to something you can click on it, and if the arrow leads you to a mob, kill it, and then that was it. If it's like an activate this item thing, there'll be an item there. If it's an NPC you're supposed to talk to, then it'll be an NPC, and if it's a mob to kill, you fucking kill a mob. Like that's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. It was great. Yeah, it might have been TomTom. I don't know. It was a long time ago. But I loved it. What are those orbs? Living lightnings. They go and attack stuff on their own. Run. Disabling the ability to have combat mods. Oh, like deadly boss mods and shit. That's one I remember. I feel like that would have been a good move 15 years ago. But it is potentially too late for that sort of shenanigans now.
One still lives. For now.
Excuse me, why am I ignited like that?
Quite possibly my largest victim. Oh, it's warm. And
Goodbye.
mine.
Where did you guys come from? What am I going for? BalorMage. BalorMage proc all of the things.
So, now I have to blow this thing. I will tell your tale.
Sure. I'll have a third.
It is time to... You have your orders.
This whole operation would be more efficient if they were dead.
True story.
Nowhere left to hide now, sweet undead king.
I am hesitant. You have your orders.
Dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I kind of don't want to. I actually like leveling in this game. I don't know. PV2 campaign is like, now that I got this thing, I kind of like it. What is that hat? It's my Christmas hat. Portal ladder's in the way. I mean, barely. You can see what it is. And exclamation mark what is the command to get it yourself. You can see it's telling me to go places. I can't see a helmet. It's not important. It's just one of these things that I usually wear until around about level 40-ish when it starts to give you no stats of any kind. When I go do my ascendancy, I'll just put this thing on instead. Because it'll just be like, whoop, and we're blood magic. But like right now I can't do that because I don't have any leech of any kind.
Out of mana.
And I hope they had an energy blade. Ah, yeah, that's just what we need. More reasons for energy shield to be the strongest thing in existence. Anything on TFT runners? No, I was trying to get out of it, but it looks like it's time to go grab my sister again. I'll be real happy when she can drive herself again. Come on, it's been like 3 days. I know you had your whole uterus pulled out and whatnot, but like, quit being a pussy. That's a joke. Just, that's a joke, by the way. She did have a hysterectomy, but like, you know. But that's a joke. Why is she even leaving the house? Because she can't like exist on her own. And so she's like, my parents come around in the morning and do some cleaning and whatnot upstairs or whatever. And then they putting her in the car and bringing them back to their place all day. And then at night time, I go pick her up because I can look after her at night, but not during the day if I want to do any content of any kind. Yeah, she was moving around a little more this morning. She's hoping, I don't think so. She was hoping to not go anywhere tomorrow, but I think she'll need one. I think she'll need one more day before she's like able to exist on her own and do things like get the dog bowl off the floor. I think she'll still need another day. I mean, she'll still be in pain after that, but I think she'll might be able to function. She's hoping tomorrow. I think it'll be another day still. I will see everybody tomorrow. Goodbye. Somebody tell Vel I had to run. I'm not going to stick around and say hello.